こかへお出かけお嬢様喉がカラカラ限界ギリギリ発狂寸前キュン二番目にイケてる人がいいいいえ人なら誰でもいいな贅沢言わない
Why must I always interrupt peak? I do not understand it. It is my fate. It's my curse. Every time I come back to start the stream, it's just, there's peak playing. Maybe it's because my taste in music is just so based that every song that I pick is a banger, who knows? Maybe that's what it is, but what I know what it is it is. And that means it's the viewing stream again. It's been a hot minute, as usual. Yeah, we're moving into the last month, or the last week of the month of July. I nearly forgot. I had to check. It is July. And yeah, I mean, you know, kind of cool, kind of funny. Because, July has kind of shaped up to feel like the longest month out of all of them so far. I don't know if that will change. But, yeah, no, I don't know. Like, July felt, or really is still feeling, hello there, by the way, like a long-ass month for me. I don't know why. I think the reason why is because there's, like, so much shit going down at the new workplace. And so, like, now there's just a lot of shit that I have to take care of, and you know that will automatically turn you into a guy who feels like it's been 17 years. But yeah, viewing stream again. I'm not as tired as I was last Saturday, thankfully, even though we went out yesterday to have a little bit of fun, Rose and I. And yeah, I don't know, I'm just fucking excited to be here, honestly. I was like, for a while I was like, oh man, I get to play Donkey Kong again, and then I realized, like, oh wait, no, shit, it's this part of my ritual. No, but it's fine. I don't really feel like playing anything this weekend. I booted up Helldivers 2 today for the first time in fucking forever, and it was fun. That's not the problem, right? It's fun, but I just, like, I don't know, I don't want to play things this week. Like, all week, it's just been like, you know. Oh, man, I gotta do my dailies. I gotta do my one mandatory lesson a day in Duolingo, so that I keep my fucking Duolingo streak with my mom. And my sister, I think. It's just like, I don't know, I don't feel like playing shit this week. It's been kind of annoying, but that's fine, because today we're watching videos. There's gonna be some Lego shit, because I've been getting into these types of videos recently. So I want to see how good this shit is. Because this channel, and then there's Brick Machines that I've been watching. They're like peak ASMR. If you like Lego machinery noises, this is your shit. You know, waking up every day at 3 a.m. to do his dailies in Star Rail. I don't think he does that, does he? I think he can wait. Alright, well, anyway. Let's see, what is this? Titan mains choosing armor in Destiny 2. I don't know. It would be in character, though, Payne. I agree with you. Titan mains choosing armor.
Skip. But when does this game get fucking good?
To be fair, I could not disagree more, for I am a Titan main, and you best fucking believe that I'm playing for fashion, not for functionality. I'm sorry. Oh shit, I'm sorry. But yeah, guys, again, feel free to... Oh no. Feel free to, post your videos, we're gonna also go through the list of stuff that I still have. So there's gonna be enough. And we're also probably gonna get fucking sidetracked again for like 3 hours, so it's okay. I don't know, I believe he's a functional human being, right? Like, my assumption would be like, hey, you know, maybe this guy's fine. Anyway, the PS1 horror game that killed its creators. Well, if that's not clickbait, then I don't know what is.
The concept has been comorbid with the medium since the beginning.
I'm on in the background while you play Stardew, based. Hell yeah, have sex with all of the women and men. Fuck it, in that game. I haven't played Stardew in a minute. I know there's multiplayer mods. Maybe, and I don't know if Rose like. Actually, yeah. See, I don't even know if she likes Stardew Valley. I think she does. Is it Morbius on the PS1? That's literally what I'm doing. Hell yeah. It is Morbius on the PS1. This is my 100% 6 run.
Stories
Love
of
it.
children in Japan becoming ill from Pokemon Red and Green.
Oh god, stories of children in Japan. That's the scariest shit I've ever heard.
People losing their lives from the arcade classic Berserk.
Oh hell yeah,
and the
Berserk.
spirit of a dead boy haunting a specific
Yo.
life.
You talking about manga? I'm talking about this fucking Berserk. We're not the same. This is the shit that I'm into.
From the arcade classic Berserk, and even the spirit of a dead boy haunting a specific copy of Majora's Mask.
Yeah,
These stories of
personalized.
people experiencing an encounter.
Thanks
with
for the
supernatural
thanks for
video
game
games have persisted
fun
as urban
game.
legends,
What?
creepypastas, and web series.
Thanks for game fab fun gam 3. I'm assuming you mean fun
No
game.
matter the decade or genre, there has been a
What?
consistent
You can't
style
put
of
Petscop,
storytelling
that's
about
not even
favorite
real.
Games, obscure or popular, coming to haunt us.
That isn't
But
even
these are just
real.
Stories, of course. Works of fiction meant to spin the
You're not
imagination
real.
and nothing more. Surely there wouldn't be a game that's
Ah!
actually haunted that caused real harm to people.
Thank God I
Something
have the
unleashed
fucking
upon
ring
the
light
world that was
on, because
never
this
meant
would
to
have
be
fucking
created.
flashbanged
What
me
I
if I was
told
sitting
you
here in the dark.
I found a game that maybe, just maybe,
Yeah?
might be haunted for real.
Where's Crow
An
64?
ultra-obscure game released for the PlayStation
Well,
1
I don't think that's
only in
a-
Japan, featuring photos said to be genuinely haunted. A game that
Oh.
caused staff to fall seriously ill, to
Of
experience
course.
hallucinations and delusions while playtesting. So much so that many staff members quit entirely to purify their souls at shrines to escape. Most dauntingly, the game
Damn.
allegedly caused its head
The
developer
game's so bad
to
it
take
made
his
them
own life,
religious.
if the detailed and descriptive rumors are to be believed. This is Kawaii Shashin,
Hello?
Shinrei Shashin Kitan, otherwise known in English as Scary Pictures, Tales in Spirit Photography. Skeptical of the rumors. I don't blame
Oh
you.
no,
Legend
scary
sounds it was lifted
picture.
straight from an ex-post
Oh
on
no.
4chan, but searching for this game on the
What's
internet in
scary?
Japanese will very quickly inform you of how intertwined this game is with these rumors. Japanese players on Amazon, countless forum sites,
Average
and
Japanese
even an
worker,
apparent
no need
testimony
home or
of someone who
family. I
worked
need to
on the
not
game
disappoint my
have all been spread
bosses.
around for almost
Well, but they
20
did, though.
years without a proper
They
investigation
fucking,
and
they were like,
conclusion.
nah,
That
this
is
shit
in
is
English. I
haunting.
won't stand for this any longer.
For
What I
real?
plan to do here is a thorough, deep dive into the supposed haunted game, its development,
Gonna
and
go
investigate
pray.
the origins and truth of these rumors. The video will be divided into 3 chapters with timestamps. The game, where I play the game and traditionally review it. The curse, where I delve into the specific details and effects suffered by the
And the
development
ugly.
team and potential players. And the investigation,
Oh,
where I
no,
scour
no.
the internet for the origin of this curse and try to give a concise answer to the 23-year-old question, is Kawaii Shashin truly
You should
haunted?
watch Takopi's
Scoured
original
every
Sin.
single
It's
English
good.
video about
I'll
this game,
I'll
but I promise
mark
you,
that down
this
for
is
later.
the deepest dive you'll find on it.
I don't
Because
believe
for
you,
now,
but
we're getting into some real haunted gaming. Hey,
Oh, yeah.
my name's Peter, and you're going to find a lot of strange,
Hey,
obscure,
who are you?
underrated games on the channel.
Can
so
I
if
borrow
that
your-
sounds
hey,
good, then you should know to like the video and click the subscription button already. If you feel so inclined to support me, I do have an active Patreon, tons of exclusive
the
stuff and
fucking-
frequent updates.
I love that
Interesting.
picture
Special thanks to
on the
members of the
bottom
Jockcoin tier.
right.
Let's take a closer look, shall we?
Let's go. The game.
Your first thought should be, why is there English text? I thought this was Japanese.
My first thought
You're
is,
right. This game was
"Awooga."
never released anywhere else officially, but I didn't
That's my
say
first
anything
thought,
about fan
but-
translations. In 2022, a group of particular enthusiasts went through the
I love that,
effort to
like,
translate the
The Japanese, like, you can have the most fucked up horror shit imaginable, but you gotta have a big titty bitch on the cover. It's like, how else is the game gonna sell? I guess it didn't, because the people who made it fucking died, but...
The game. Esper Knight ripped the game's script from the files, blamed the robot, edited the title screen and various other screens to display English text. Snowy Aria did the bulk of the translation.
You don't gotta...
The name sounds familiar, that's because Snowy Aria was behind the translation.
Buddy, you don't gotta take us through the process of how fucking fan translation works. I think we get it. But it's cool that you're calling out the people anyway. Or shouting out the people. How else will they appeal to the public? Right? That's how you do it.
And release of the English patch for Ancient Roman, Power of Darkside. An infamous Kusoge that's in contention for not only the worst RPG ever made, but potentially one of the worst video games ever made. Which
that
might
animation
set a
on the
precedent for the
mage lady was
Snowy
sick
Aria
though.
likes to translate. I'll leave links to the team's social media below. It's important.
Wait, does that mean this is also gonna suck dick?
Generous people go through in order to share these games with a wider audience. It's either that,
is it
or
just
learn
shitty
Japanese, bud.
Fatal Frame?
Kawaii is partly a visual novel. You get renders of the main heroine with accompanied text to tell the story. This is Hiyori.
I like
the renders of the main heroine.
I like the big titty mannequin light. Whoever lives in this mansion that we're in is very clearly a normal person.
Accompanied text to tell the story. This is Hiyori, a 14-year-old girl with the supernatural ability to see the spirits of the dead. She's learned to exercise
never mind anything I said in the last 15 minutes.
She's so skilled at this
that didn't
she's
happen.
Able to earn a living entirely through it.
We're starting
People
new.
Send her photos in the mail.
Fuck you, Japan, for doing this shit every fucking
time. The idea of
time.
a harmful spirit being trapped in photos is
That's a PS1 model? No, that's like just a 3D render. And it's just pictures of that 3D render. That's definitely not a PS1 model.
At least heard of. You've probably seen grainy photos like this of a well-suited 19th century corn.
No, like I said, Payne, that's a 3D render. That's not
in
a
reality,
PS1
these
model.
Were made intentionally by a complicated process.
What they did is they made that girl in a different software, and then they took photos of her, and then they put her on backgrounds, and then they put those images in the PS1 game. That's why it looks so high quality. The actual model, I would argue, probably not even in the game.
Of developing the photo in a very specific way. Like most things in America, it was largely a grift and involved the Civil War.
Hell
it's
yeah.
It's an interesting study, but spirit photography is a
like most things in America. Alright, brother.
Definitely not qualified enough to
Chill.
speak matter-of-factly regarding hundreds of years of cultural belief distilled into a single video game, but anyone who even knows a cursory bit of Shinto, or the internet, knows how prevalent ghost stories are to the country and culture. I'm using ghosts as a catch-all term for general undead spirits and
yeah,
beings.
fuck you,
There's
dude.
much more complexity to the topic, but just understand that I watched a lot of Japanese YouTube
why
videos
the fuck
with
is
these two
Tuhu
explaining
here?
this today. I think they're Toho.
What is Tuhu
These
doing
ghost
here?
Stories really took hold online. If you think we here in English-speaking countries love creepypastas and anonymous forum posts containing scary stories, Japan doesn't just have us beat.
Yeah, the Japanese were
offshoots
doing
of what
like
they've been doing
these like
4chan was
visiting
at least
abandoned
partially based off of
factory
2chan,
videos
so
like
it
way
makes sense
before
these
they
kind of
became big on
stories would
YouTube.
Copy over relatively seamlessly. Regardless, Hiyori's dangerous and edgy profession is to rid photographs of the spirits stuck to them using her powers. This is the core gameplay loop. Hiyori gets a photo, the letter provides some backstory and additional context, then you move on to the next letter until the chapter ends. If that sounds repetitive, believe me, it is.
Hell
But
yeah.
we've barely scratched the surface here. Kawaii Sheshin
I also
is
don't
one
like-
half visual novel.
I can get down
one
with a
half
good visual
I
novel,
Spy
but
and
it's
straight
like
bands. You need to investigate the
I would like
photos
to
your
play
anonymous
video
clients
games
send you and
sometimes,
find
too.
the ghosts trapped inside. There's around 20 photos total.
Ah.
And they're all captured in very pedestrian locations. The roads, train stations, the beach. They depict ordinary locations one would see in the
Visiting
city and the
abandoned YouTube
countryside.
channels.
It certainly aids in each client Hiyori helps feel like ordinary people.
No, that's
seeking
sad.
relief from spirits by contacting her.
Also,
To
guy,
actually
there was a
remove
dude
ghosts
like in
from
the
photos
water
is
that
a
was
unique
very
kind of pain. You have to move the cursor, which is the ring Hiyori wears as a necklace, around the photo and press X, which activates spirit mode, which allows you to locate the ghost, but also drains your life force. This candle on the left. That runs
It's a
out,
real ill bleed.
It's as straightforward as it gets, but even something as simple as searching is marred with some inconsistencies. You would think that finding these ghosts would be quite easy, and if you're watching this video and not playing it in the background, it evidently is, for the most part. Sometimes, ghosts are kind of just wherever. There's a spectrum of how well they're included in the images, ranging from, oh, that's clever, to, well, obviously it's right there, to,
yeah, kinda.
Search mode drains your health, and you have to be exact. There's no room for good enough here. The ring changes color with proximity. Blue for too far, yellow for close by, and red for right next to it. It can't just be red. It feels like the exact magic pixel must be highlighted in order to engage in a frustrating and tedious combat. The sprite of the ghost will appear on screen and teleport
Okay,
around
well,
the
I'm
screen
not playing
in one
this
of
then.
four
That sounds
locations
fucking
mapped to
annoying
each
as
of the face
shit.
buttons. Hit the buttons at the correct time to stun them and bring them into a ritual circle to enact 9 seals in a spiritually intense game of whack-a-mole. If 9 seals sounds familiar, it's probably because of Naruto, but the concept is a rich history of spiritualism and meditation.
Called you
Again,
out for
a very
being a
complicated
weeb.
topic other
Sorry.
people can explain better than I can, but the symbols roughly translate as follows. I, power or force, seal, demon or oni, destruction or extinction, kami meaning god or higher spiritual being, beyond or below, food, and addition or increase. The whole incantation can be paraphrased as, I seal the demon with the power of God to destroy it and send it beyond. Or,
Hell
according
yeah.
to Google Translate, Ka, addition, somehow means Canada? So if you wanted to be obtuse, you could say she's sending the ghosts to Canada instead. Well, no wonder my last vacation photos look so weird. I hear you asking.
At least it's
that's
not
a lot of
Brazil.
inputs just to take out one ghost. And you're right. But the game kind of accounts for this. Kind of. You do not have to enter all of these inputs to seal the ghosts, at least at the beginning. You only have to hit a specific amount in order to do the job. So the beginning of the game only requires you to reach at least 2 seals in order to activate it, while the end game requires just about all of them. It doesn't sound unreasonable until you realize how you are given so little room to mess up. The inputs have to be perfect. Messing
So
up
it's
any of
it's
them
just
stops
rhythm
it. You
game
have to
again.
recapture
We
the
did
ghost
we've
and perform
we've
it
done
all
this
over
before.
again. Not a troubling
Japan.
task for the beginning of the game. You only need to enter a first input.
What if
But
we
this does a markedly poor
combined
job at teaching the player to input all
visual
the commands
novel
fast enough. There isn't
and
really a
rhythm
guidance
game?
system that trains you how to do this beyond trial and error. So if you struggle with one specific kanji, you're just kind of boned and need to cope with not hitting it. When you're at the end of the game, you really need to have mastered every single one of them. Otherwise, you are in for a rough time, and it is entirely left up to you to get all the kanji. One might call it purely skill-based gameplay, and I can see how some people might respect the game for being very hands-off in teaching you, but I found the entire process agonizing. The punishment for failing is starting over, but you can absolutely brute force it as well. I think the ghosts have an invisible health bar or something, and each kanji deals more damage, so at the later stages, if you never learn how to get all 9 inputs, you can just repeat the same 4 or 5 kanjis over and over to beat the enemy.
Nice.
Does that strike you as an intricate system, or does it read more like a loophole that doesn't reward skillful input, but
I
rather
think
brute force?
this was literally just made so that like people could go through the game faster and see the whole thing.
There's no guidance to actually play
usually
the game
how
well,
these things
no
go.
mode to practice inputs, but learning the last kanjis are tough, but you also don't have to do it. It doesn't feel very cohesive to me. The time limits
Of course,
for
their
some
health
of
bars
these
are invisible,
so
they're
strict
ghosts,
that it
exact-
takes
see?
constant
And gets it.
practice. Something you will struggle to get because there's no mode where you can practice this. You're expected to learn this through a linear game on the fly, with limited save points for that matter.
Okay,
Around
what
the
I'm
time I
hearing
was
here
getting to
is all a
kanji
bunch
6,
of
which expects you to
skill
input all this
issue,
in half a
skill
second.
issue,
I was in the second to
mauled
last
Seath
chapter.
Cope skill
I will
issue.
disclose that I am getting filtered by some of the later inputs, and people who play rhythm and fighting games will not nearly have as hard of a time as I did, but it's not a system that rewards skill, but an especially suffocating form of repetition that's murder on your fingers and brain. The inputs are exactly the same for every single enemy.
Bro
which
just
meant I
admitted
became
he's
an
got a
expert
weak
with the
finger
first
game.
half of the incantation, but found no real
Bad.
way to practice my reaction speed with the last ones. what tripped me up is that to capture the ghosts,
Average player when they
attacks
try the
used are
Souls
mapped
hype
on the
train.
face buttons in the same place.
I've said this before. Soulsborne games are like not really difficult in the traditional sense.
Bit of muscle memory with color association. Some wires are crossed in my P.
You just fucking.
That's mostly a me thing, but I doubt I'm the only person. To
learn to
find that
live with the
incredibly
jank controls.
The best advice I can give is to not look at the controller at all. Put your uncompromising faith into your fingers and let muscle memory take over. Just associate the colors in order on the incantation and you will steadily gain more confidence and precision. Perhaps they could have had the face buttons in the standard spots, but highlighted them like a Simon Says game? That wouldn't be super fun, but it's not like this game has anything to prove. No matter how you look at it, it's an unintuitive system that isn't fun to engage in whatsoever. It feels primitive and unrefined, but also needlessly convoluted at the same time.
I suck at Souls games, but I also don't care about them. Like I said, it's like the difficulty comes from the fact that they're janky as fuck, and like once you've learned how to play them, they're not difficult.
When she discovered her powers, so she's been living alone in this mansion.
It's literally just like remember the boss pattern.
Being an agent who sends her letters from people asking for her service, and some light memories she absorbs from the ghosts. She does have some fond
like when you play them for the first time, it's difficult because you don't know what to do.
She became a recluse.
But
the last battle of the third chapter,
Recluse, Night Rain, Elden Ring,
aunt, telling her that Yuji had died, and she needed to cleanse his soul.
Damn.
Doing so was something of a traumatic event for Hiyori. It marks a darker turn for her powers. I want to specifically highlight this train station stage because it will come up later. She begins to feel insatiable hunger for the soul she consumes through her job. The ghosts become stronger, and it's reflected poorly in game by everything being a huge pain in the ass. The game devs kinda just gave up on finding clever hiding spots and just clumped several ghosts in the exact same area, somehow removing what little fun was present in this game. I want to talk about easily the worst enemy in the game.
Fuck it, it's 3 p.m. I want to go home.
These are far and away the fastest enemies.
Program them all in the same spot. It's fine.
Exponentially more difficult. No enemies deal significant damage to you if you fail these inputs, but you can't even engage with the boring and frustrating capture system without tagging them, which becomes a Herculean chore with these babies. And they're babies. They don't even represent anything. I think there's 2 unique ghosts in the entire game. Everything else is copy-pasted. Chapter 5 has your
welcome to the
first quest. Exercise a living person's soul. She's getting stalked by someone, so we treat it like any other job.
He looks like that.
Which results
I don't know if you guys have ever seen that image of the like,
which severs the
Derek, you gave me the old spicy keychain. How could you do this? How could you give your own brother the old spicy keychain? That's what that face looked like.
The living man's soul made her feel full and complete. Something she hasn't felt in a long time. By chapter 6,
I see.
Hiyori starts to go a little
I thought she was 14.
And begins hearing strange sounds in her house, which somehow triggers someone to give her a letter written by her late father. Her powers have grown so aggressively that it caused her father, who has been in the spirit world since he vanished when Hiyori was 7, to reveal the truth of her family lineage. Her father's side of the family have all been powerful exorcists, but many of them would consume too many souls and become too greedy, corrupting their minds and bodies until they were little more than animals consuming souls for pleasure. This birthed a demon that would target the family members when they got too powerful, and now Hiyori is up next. Her father tells her to consume his soul to prepare her to finally defeat the demon that have caused her ancestors to die. This all sounds epic and pulse-pounding.
Yeah, it sounds fucking awesome.
It isn't. It's all told with the same flat delivery and presentation as the ghostly letters. There isn't much reaction from Hiyori. It's gone as soon as it comes up. It's more like window dressing than any impactful storytelling. But there was at least an attempt at foreshadowing. It's not an incompetent story, it's just very lackluster. The sounds Hiyori have been hearing in her house have been the demon making its way to her. And now she has no choice but to confront it. Just take a listen to this, incredible soundtrack.
Well, I can't hear it. Oh, well, you know what? Now I wish I couldn't hear it.
Very understated, but adequately ambient, like something you would hear in Luigi's Mansion. With the exception of this one, I don't know what they were thinking here. So the developers just gave up and put a static picture of the demon on screen.
Hell
and
yeah.
didn't even bother to place any ghosts. It's just an extended combat sequence set to one of the most chaotic melodies I've ever heard in
Also,
my
why
life.
you only have to
deal
press
with 3 ghosts.
the
and
X
the final
button.
boss, this giant eye, has to be taken care of 3 times, so you have 6 ghosts in a row. Once you win, Hiyori becomes even stronger and decides to take her exorcisms to the outside world. She takes her
Nice.
first steps outside.
Just
when
thinking
she
of
was a
ghost
child,
stories with this
and
game
the game
review.
ends. Kawaii
I don't know.
Sheshin feels like a
Ghost
mobile
stories
game.
made more
I mean that
sense.
in the most disparaging sense possible. It's not a broken or incompetent game.
Like, that's
it
kind of
just
the issue with a lot of these, like, obscure Japanese horror games, is just that they fucking suck. They're just shit. They're not good, because if they were, probably would have heard about them a bit earlier. And that's also the problem on, like, why there used to be so little like AAA horror games and stuff, right? Because it's like most of them are just fucking dog shit. And then Silent Hill came along, and that was fucking revolutionary. And I guess Resident Evil 1 as well. Like, those games were like, they revolutionized what we even thought of as, like, video games. Like, wait, video games can scare you too? Especially because, like, to be fair, before those games, there weren't a whole lot of good, like, horror games, even in the West, on any console, really. Computer, I don't know. I don't know about PC gaming in the olden days.
to be extremely low profile and basic, the same way a mobile game would because of its inherently limited control scheme. This does make sense, because from what I could research, the game seemed to retail for much cheaper than most PS1 games, like
$3.
around $20 American.
What?
It also came out in 2002, which was 2 years into the PlayStation 2's lifespan. So a low-budget PS1 exclusive so far into the PS2's lifespan does
Damn,
add some
a whole
perspective on why
block
this
on my
game
memory
feels more of an
card?
appetizer than a main
Shit.
dish. Technically, there's a post-game. 2, actually. Completing the game allows the game to be played again on a higher difficulty with a remixed series of button prompts. So if you really couldn't get enough of Kawaii Sheshin's gameplay, they accounted for that.
I love how he, like, pronounces it wrong, too. I understand not everybody knows Japanese, because not everybody's a weeb.
Really couldn't get enough of Kawaii Sheshin's gameplay.
But the way he says it, Kawaii Sheshin, sounds like he's not saying kawaii, but kawaii, as in, like, cute.
They accounted
It's
for
cute
that.
ghosts.
The lack of a free play mode of any kind is just odd. No level select here, it's just a linear adventure.
To be fair, though, I would argue it is the
but there isn't,
Japanese language's fault for making the words for cute and scary so similar.
It should have been the easiest thing in the world to program. What if
Yo, she
someone
got
really
orb.
liked the garbage baby face stage and wanted to play it?
Hey, yo!
You would have to play the
I didn't know one of the
entire
levels
game
was set
again
behind Planned
instead of
Parenthood.
just selecting it.
God
There are some
damn.
more unlocks, however.
Shit.
Beating the game once unlocks the ability to view the photographs. The second time unlocks
Meat
some
Baby.
illustrations for
I
Lori,
remember you from
and the
Resident
third
Evil
time
8.
unlocks some concept art for her. I couldn't even beat this game the first time without cheating, so doing that a second and third time is not something I feel like doing. I want to play this game 3 times like I want to slice my ass with a straight razor. What did I mean by cheating? Well, the English patch includes 2 additional modes, Remix and VN Edition. Remix mixes all the button inputs, as you'd imagine, and VN mode makes it so all enemies can be dispatched with only the X button, and you don't lose any health. I actually wanted to record footage for this without having to learn Naoto inputs for Kasuge, so around chapter 5 I
A
turned on
fetus,
VN.
oh my god, an
Yeah,
Isaac
I cheated.
reference? Hell
Can you
yeah.
blame me? This is easily one of the worst games featured on this channel, around the level of
A
like,
fetus
the
is
abalone
also a
mobile
JoJo
games.
reference,
Worst
actually.
of all, past a flat story, uninteresting gameplay,
Motherfuckers who've
stale
seen part 3
presentation,
know what I'm
it's just
talking about.
boring. If the game was fun, then I can recommend it.
If the
But
game
it
was
exists
fun,
outside the realm of being
what a-
terrible or fascinatingly bad. It's
I
just
mean,
malaise-inducing. All I felt was ennui, and that's the most devastating rating a game
I
could
feel like
ever
this
have.
dude just
There's
like
something to be said for
looked
something
up,
so bad it's good, but no one wants to play
like,
something so
what
bad.
words can I use in my video game
There's less
review
to say about
for
something
bad
boring
video game?
and bad versus outrageously horrible. For what Kawaii Shashin lacks in basically every single way a video game could be enjoyable or fun or memorable, it does make up for it.
Also,
providing a fun dive
Shashin,
into
not
Japanese ghost
Shashin.
stories and superstition. The ghosts,
Shashin.
even if most of them look ridiculous, are all clustered
It's just
in places like
faces.
shrines and beaches and apartment buildings, locations that mix the average person's lifestyle as well as more traditionally haunted locations in Japanese folklore. Had this game been set in America, you likely would have seen locations like old mines and Gettysburg, culturally significant locations that
Sashimi!
people have been saying are
I went
haunted
to
for generations.
or I guess an
outsider
Asian food
looking
place
in on these Japanese stories,
on
but
Thursday.
still enchanting
That's
to
right
learn all
across
this.
from my workplace.
Normally, I would say something like, I would have loved
and
to
it's
see
kind of
this game
cool.
have
It's got
full
like
potential.
the way you order is you get like a
Fatal Frame.
tablet and
Even
then
just
you know
looking
you
at
like
it, you can
tap on
tell
what you
they have
want
inspired
and
the
they bring
team
it to you and
Media
it's all you can
Entertainment.
eat.
And by inspired, I mean they kind of just made a B-Tech
And it was extremely fucking tasty.
All this talk of ghosts should remind you, there's still
They
a
had like
ghostly curse
fucking
we get to talk about.
fantastic
The supposed curse that
pork
follows
dumplings.
this game. What
They were
exactly
genuinely
is
great.
cursed about the game? Let's rewind and go back to the beginning, because this is quite the rabbit hole.
Alright, Singapore? Well, that's not right. Dumpling.
I must ask,
They
who
were
made
really, really good.
Kawaii
Like,
Shashin?
no
Well,
joke.
it was made by a little-known game company called Media
Ah.
Entertainment. Yes, that was their name, and it made researching this much more painful than it needed to be. You're gonna have to trust me, this is all crucial to understanding the shocking events that would come later. Media Entertainment was established in 1993 by Shinobu Ogawa.
now I want
a former
crab
member of
rangoon.
Telenet
Hell
Japan,
yeah.
which was a video game company most famous for owning the original team that developed the Tales of games under Wolf Team, before they became Namco Tales Studio, then
Well, there you
entirely
go.
owned by Bandai Namco. Ogawa was largely a music composer, even co-producing the soundtrack to various PC ports of the original Digital Devil story, the origin point of the Megami Tensei franchise. Ogawa's composed a wide array of varied tracks in his lengthy career, but took on the role of a producer once he opened his company. Media Entertainment largely focused on very budgeted titles, something they could comfortably handle
Oh,
with their
no.
modest 50 employee capital,
ooh.
which might sound large, but they would frequently split up that number into smaller, more focused
Reminded me-
teams.
it reminds
So
me
most
of
titles were made by
Parodius.
teams of maybe a dozen people. Their games don't seem remarkable to me, but I'll assume at least one of these has a cult following. What they really
I
excelled
think
in
all
was
of them
flying
do.
under the radar. I couldn't find
Like,
any
the Japanese
developer
love their
interviews, no work
shitty
location,
fucking
no
dog-ass
nothing.
games.
However, they weren't working in a vacuum. Their years of operation.
But yeah, they had, like,
were in
really
the
good
mid to late
wontons,
90s and
too.
early 2000s, which was essentially the golden
gyoza
age
were
of
really good,
survival
too.
horror
What I-
games.
what I-
Countless
I
franchises
personally
started around this time. Basically,
prefer,
every company had a horror game or franchise in their back pocket to either take it on a
like,
swing
crispier
with a genre or just to cash it. And Media
gyoza,
Entertainment,
and
despite
they
their
only
small
did, like,
size,
you know,
was no
steam them,
different.
but
tasked
they
a
were
man
still pretty
named
good.
Keikawa to lead the project. Keikawa's identity was completely shrouded in mystery. No one really seemed to know who he was, even the original employees. His name is often left off the credits, if you know what I mean. What little we do know of him is anecdotal evidence. But rest assured, Keikawa had ambition and drive, so much so that he outpaced his entire team. But it was this ambition that led to the grisly events that would transpire.
Oh, no.
The team knew they were going to do something with the gimmick of haunted photos from the beginning, but Keikawa thought that wasn't enough. He proposed a wild, dangerous idea. They would obtain real photos of ghosts with genuine curses attached to them, and allow the player to actually seal away the negative spirits through the game. If you have questions about that mission statement, don't worry. The staff did as well. Not just questions
buddy.
of how they would even begin to implement.
Imagine you fucking walk into the office and your fucking coworker says to you, "Look, I know we're working on this game with the funny photos and whatever, but what if we captured real ghosts on photos?" And he said that to you like dead fucking serious at 7 a.m. in the morning. I mean, I would fucking leave and go back home, quite frankly, because I'm clearly not ready for whatever the fuck is gonna go down on that day, but... Wow. Now, again, I mean, fucking, I'm pretty sure that... What was it, like... 45% of the American population believes in actual real ghosts. So I assume it's only worse in Japan.
Implement such a thing, but also questions about the morality of such a system. Would it be safe to potentially upset the spirits inside these photographs by inserting them into a video game? How do you empirically prove these photos are haunted in the first place? Many members of the staff, whose names are kept anonymous through this testimony, objected to the idea and insisted they just make fictional photos. But Keikawa had apparently thoroughly convinced Ogawa that not only is this a great idea to attract customers,
we have to do this
start
shit.
work on this yesterday. Ogawa was apparently
Damn, you are that
angry at
percent.
them for objecting to it. And
Well,
given the nature of Japanese work structures, saying no
I'll
wasn't entirely
keep my
an option.
answer to myself,
So
I
sometime
suppose.
around at least late 2000, they began development on Kawaii Shashin. They contacted various magazines and TV shows dealing with the supernatural to get photos to digitize for their games, which was actually a lot easier than you'd think. There are a lot of publications dedicated to haunted photos, even if their authenticity is questionable. The photos had to meet 3 requirements. It had to be genuine. Whatever ghost or being attached cannot have been previously exorcised, and the owner of the photo must give explicit consent for it to be used in-game. You'd think the hardest part would be proving that the photos are indeed haunted, but they seem to solve this problem by hiring or at least having a spiritual medium on site to authenticate and protect them.
Fucking liars, got it.
Reading that they were so
Scammers.
willing to play with forces they didn't understand. But they were able to obtain 30 or so
how do you
photos
like
of this caliber.
you show a
Made up
picture
just
to a
about
fucking
every
spirit
photo
medium
we
and they
see
just go like,
haunted
yep,
game.
that fucker's
I
haunted.
forgot to tell you, I just exposed myself to like 100 different ghosts while recording this footage, and now I've broadcast them to you. So you might want to go to church if you haven't done that in a while.
Does Christian church work against Japanese demons? Is that like if I get like HBO Max and then I can also get like a Netflix account, or is that more like I gotta have HBO Max and also buy Disney Plus? I can't have the whole package. I don't.
They'll know. They contacted Junko Noda to voice the lead character,
Right.
Yori. What were Noda's previous roles? Basically everything. Noda has a decorated career as a voice actress, so the chance for her to narrate the story in-game was a privilege the team did not take lightly. They would remember the lines of incantations she spoke for sealing the spirits in the game for future use. For all this dedication and careful planning of messing with the supernatural world, they didn't really spend much time
Let me ask Father Smith. Alright,
this
thanks.
method wasn't perfect. As if using the PlayStation controller to steal away ghosts wasn't already concerning enough, the pictures they were allowed to use didn't always look properly haunted. So the team decided to, well, enhance the photos once they were in-game assets, which is why half of them look like smudge Photoshop jobs at best, and one of my thumbnails at worst. Perhaps it was this move that really teetered things over the edge. I've been blazing past the fact they were messing with the realm of the dead, something no ordinary person would ever think to do. Regardless if you believed in such a concept or not, even bringing it up would have rippling effects in the workplace. It's usually just a bad look or social faux pas to carry that energy.
I don't know.
With the development
I think it's rather based, actually. You think about it,
staff,
like
including some temporary workers they hired, primarily debugged the game at night.
Imagine like fucking with the newcomers, going like, well,
if they knew the code
your
inside
turn to
and out,
program the
they had
real
total
ghosts.
control over all the
See you
spirits in
later.
the photos because of the mediator.
Like,
It was still
what do you mean
spooky to
real
think about in
ghosts?
dead of night.
Yeah.
Around the second or third
See you
day of
next week.
debugging, something happened. It was in the 6th stage, the subway level. There was this horrible, high-pitched shriek coming from an unknown location. It was so loud that it was deafening. It even caused a woman there to collapse and to be rushed to the hospital due to an epileptic fit. People were concerned, but rationalized it as a bug that triggered someone's real medical condition.
Oh, like
That was just
in the
tip of
game.
iceberg. Things began to fall
Not
apart.
not a bug in the lady.
Very quickly. The day after, someone who was previously at home also had to be hospitalized because in an apparent psychotic breakdown, they sliced off their right thumb with a knife. They explained that they remembered the act of doing it once they woke up and saw their missing digit, but not the reason why. He was able to explain himself rationally once he was admitted to the hospital, which further complicated matters. People were more suspicious. but nobody wanted to be the first to admit that they might have messed with the spirits too much. People joked about it in the office.
I think some people were just a bit too committed to the bit. I'm gonna be honest here. I don't think... I think that guy with the thumb just had that planned beforehand anyway, and then he was like, you know what?
After all, more temporary debuggers begin to pass out during.
I can make a show out of this.
Stage 6 also caused someone to temporarily lose their vision while playtesting. Mr. Ogawa had had enough. He had given any of the staff affected by these conditions paid time off, and had all
what a nice guy.
Media entertainment undergo an exorcism. Keep in mind, this is traditional Japanese exorcism I'm referring to, so don't picture people convulsing and Catholic priests sprinkling holy water. It's a much more gentle cleansing ritual involving traditional Shinto beliefs and the
yeah, they're just going like, all right, ghost, listen,
there was an ongoing wave of
it's
mass
been real,
hysteria affecting the people at media entertainment.
you gotta leave.
So some time off.
It's not these like showy Western exorcisms where, you know, like little girls like fucking vomit green shit all over you and
everybody
tell you your mother sucks cocks in hell.
The spiritual medium returned to do exorcisms at the office, placing
it's just like, all right, listen, it's like that shit you do.
People began to take the
it's like that shit you do when you've been like hanging out at your friend's house for a bit too long, and you want to go and you just go like, well, you know how it is.
Debugging was just about
gotta get back home in time to water the dog.
Early June. Summer was rapidly approaching, which carries significant weight for the nation. Have you ever heard of stories of supernatural events happening on or around Halloween in North America?
No.
People are more keen to believe and be aware of old stories and superstitions during that month from hundreds of years of reinforced beliefs and practices. Japan has this as well, but for the summertime, specifically August, Kawaii Shashin was set to be released in very late July, and given the series of unexplained events that happened in the office to its workers, people still felt the bitter, lingering taste of dread, just as July would march into August. They were afraid they weren't entirely out of the woods just yet. This worsened when people noticed that Kei Kawa, the game's actual director, had stopped coming into work. Theories flew with reckless abandon. Everything from general working life stress being too much, to hospitalization, even a visit to the psychosomatic clinic. But the project was just about to be finished and given the seal to go gold. So the team was able to steer the ship without Keikawa for the remaining days. Still, they rejoiced when Keikawa called in and said he would return shortly. This was the last time anyone ever saw Keikawa alive. A couple days later, Ogawa would individually pull people aside and inform them that Keikawa's body was found in a train station bathroom, hanging. The station was the same station featured in photograph number 6. This obviously floored the company, and they weren't sure where to go from there, but ultimately, they decided to release the game as is.
Maybe he was just a little bit of a drama queen, we don't really know.
But they had spent some time working on it. And while the shocking end to Keikawa's life was acknowledged, they were still a business, and needed to make games to survive. Keikawa's name was removed from the credits, perhaps to
still gotta make a paycheck.
Event under the rug. Kawaii Shashin was released on July
The candle is a nice
25th,
detail? What do you mean the
2002,
candle is a nice
to no
detail?
acclaim, attention, or even acknowledgement. Media Entertainment would later close down in 2004. This is the curse of Kawaii Shashin. It was a game that caused
that being your health bar?
to experience
That's
sensory
alright.
hallucinations, and even caused them to inflict acts of violence on themselves, even killing its lead director. We don't really have an answer if the team experienced some kind of mass psychosis, or if this could be a serious example of people messing with the supernatural world. But once I found the story, gears spun in my head. Every other rumor about a haunted or cursed game seemed childish and silly, but something about the story of Kawaii Shashin's development tasted real. It skirted the line of plausible deniability with razor-sharp precision. I don't believe in ghosts, but while I read this tale wrapped up in my blanket under the darkness of night, with only my monitor providing light, my imagination ran wild. So this Keikawa figure was the game's director, who died shortly before release. Even if his name wasn't removed from the credits, Keikawa sounds like an extremely obvious pseudonym, so it's more than likely the
Bro,
real
is that
name of the
banging
person
the
being
game
kept
noise
quiet
or
for
me?
privacy
What
reasons.
banging?
But there
Who's
still
banging?
exists a major question. Where did the story come from? It's all written from the perspective of someone who knew a part-time worker there, but how
no,
exactly did
no,
this
that's real.
information
That's-
begin to spread and give Kawaii Shashin its
That's
current
outside.
status? As I was researching this game,
You're welcome.
I found its Japanese Amazon page. That entire story I read out to you was just one of the product reviews. Others claimed they were in the hospital shortly after playing. One review explains how scared he is of the story surrounding
I just
the
didn't
game,
hear it
and a
'cause my
review from
headphones didn't
2008 tells you to look
let
at
it
the
through.
stories behind
Yeah,
it
no,
before
it's
purchasing.
real.
But the review that told this massive
I
story
apologize.
was from 2012. But reviews from 2008 and 2011 talk about the story. How is that possible? Well, I began to dig deeper, and I found a website that tells the exact same story. And then I found another website with the same story, written
Alright, well.
exactly the same. Brothers and sisters, we have a copy pasta on our hands. This story has been in circulation since at least 2008. So let's mark our dates first. Kawaii Shashin was released in 2002, Media Entertainment closed in 2004, and the earliest we know of this curse is from 2008. This will begin the investigation portion of the video, where we'll take all these clues and formulate an answer to bookend this mystery for good. And I do mean that, because I know the truth behind Kawaii Shashin, Media Entertainment, the story, and the curse.
Okay, I think...
All will be revealed in this next segment. Stay
Never mind.
tuned. February 10th, 2025. 23 years after the game's release. That was the first day I loaded up and recorded the English patch of Kawaii Shashin for the video. The game only took 2 hours to complete, so once I had my main footage accounted for, I had nothing but time on my side to search for where this story came from. I hopped from site to site, all of which were in Japanese. It's already easy to feel like a stranger and get overwhelmed when going down a rabbit hole in a language you can't understand.
Why is he doing like a film noir voiceover?
Its subtle differences in kanji still escape me, so my research was bogged down by having to highlight small chunks and place them in Google Translate, then double, triple checking to make sure I hadn't made some grievous error.
Well, why not put it
More
into
grievous than the
Bepo?
ones
That
I'm
one's like
sure
way
everyone will
better.
Spot in this video once it's uploaded.
It's
I
all
got
the
to
same
the
shit.
Wikipedia page from Media Entertainment. Again, real tough name for research purposes. Exponentially more so in Japanese. And notice they had published another game after Kawaii.
Should have just learned
Seems
Japanese,
innocuous,
buddy.
right? They still had to
Cow!
make games to survive as a company, but you call it a sixth sense. Something felt, fishy. The fact they just started development right after all the haunting they've been through, I felt like I was on the track to the answer, and I wasn't gonna let it slip through my fingers. Not again. I'd found countless websites that published the same copy pasta over and over. I was going in circles, but I knew this investigation wouldn't play fair. I didn't when I beat the game, so why should it? Did eventually find a website
Yo, is that
that
money?
uploaded another copy-paste excerpt from a comment left on the Nicopedia website claiming that the rumor wasn't true. The comment was left in 2015 and provided no real evidence. But this website did mention something I had forgotten to investigate. The in-game photos. Remember when I said that every time you beat the game you unlock something? Well, if you beat the game for a third and final time, you unlock some concept art for Hiyori, but also a small sort of comic strip following her explanation of how the spirits are made. We can see various images taken from people sat around computers. Even someone dressed up in a white sheet and wig, dressed as one of the ghosts. Seems like a pretty ballsy thing to include in a game that caused so much pain and frustration to the team, allegedly. Knowing this, I still hopped around from site to site, because the origin site of the copy pasta will hold a lot of significance in proving if it's authentic or not. Couldn't help but notice that a particular site was constantly being brought up on different blogs and websites discussing the game. Nichan, or Tuchan, English speakers. That clears up a few things. This copy pasta would have to come from an anonymous user.
Oh boy.
Now we have to filter it around the late 2000s.
Let's go.
Since a Japanese Amazon post mentioned the story in 2008. I knew locating the original thread the story might have originated from would be nothing short of an excruciating endeavor, because I don't know if anyone would bother to archive it or not. It's not as simple as just search 2chan, because 2chan doesn't exist anymore. Well, kind of. In 2014, the American who owned the domain registrar just kinda stole it from the guy who made the website. To make a long story short, 2chan was split into a clone site that scraped the previous content and began running like nothing happened. And later 2chan, the website domain, rebranded as 5chan, so all 2chan threads redirect to 5chan. It's more complicated than that, but we have two different websites to investigate, the 2chan clone site and 5chan, because if the original thread was archived, it'd be on 5chan. And perhaps it was scraped onto the clone site at the same time, which lets us cast a wider net. I began to scour 5chan, slink through as many archives as I possibly could. My ashtray began to overflow with the amount of darts I found comfort in while I sleuthed. My shot glass, a gift from my dear old ma, was never empty. The only thing more exhausting than researching in Japanese is pretending to be a private dick online. My back and chest protested with my love affair with the world's most silent killer. Sitting down too much. I was typing in circles, so I decided to reach out to a reliable source. A friend of mine, who was something of an expert in these types of games. Without so much as a protest or moment to spare, he laid everything out for me. That's the fun part of writing a private investigator aspect into the script. Someone else's hard work.
That guy over there.
Thank you, you. You really saved my bacon. Now brace yourselves, brothers and sisters. This one requires some context. The date was May 7th, 2007. An anonymous 2chan user had created a thread detailing various creepy occurrences in video games, like bugs, something scary the game did that was unexpected, etc. Various anons were posting about particular bugs or games with palpable atmosphere. The thread lasted for months, until an anon popped out on the 16th of November in the same year. His message read as follows. The game Kawaii Shashin on PlayStation seems to be dangerous. I asked someone who worked at the development company, and I heard that many people were injured and committed suicide.
My uncle worked Nintendo. He said game
his alleged experiences
the killer
died. At the company in a series of posts and replies. And just as quickly as he came, he vanished, never to post.
I want to see more.
Unless mistaken.
Like,
I believe this thread to be the origin
now that I think about it,
that's been haunting.
I want to see like
ever since. His replies have formed this copy pasta,
real
which
footage
people share on every
alien
corner
ghost.
of the internet on Japan.
We should watch that in a bit,
reviews,
maybe.
Blog sites, other forums, everything. The anons in the thread had no idea what this game was, given how obscure the release was. They were shocked to see the game being sold for basically free. So many people wrote about how they're going to order the game right then and there and play it for themselves, which created discussions about how the game sucked. This is also the reason why the game is so expensive in Japan. A country which usually doesn't have
40,000 yen.
Inflation problem like we do.
Are you
there
insane?
were no real conversations around the game about this time, or even knowledge it existed. So bringing it up in any capacity was either to discuss the rumors surrounding it, or these rumors would instantly come up otherwise. They were inexorably tied, simply impossible to avoid. It made the game go triple platinum in Japanese forum posts about haunted games, to which there are a lot of. It's difficult to map out an exact timeline of events that led from the original 2chan posts all the way to me making a video on Kawaii Shashin, but the internet does know how to keep the ball rolling. It was around late 2019 and early lockdown, people began to discuss Kawaii Shashin in English and Spanish, which became more common as
Spanish.
Arya translated the game
El videojuego.
in 2022. It's fascinating to think that a simple series of anonymous posts on a Japanese website snowballed to where we are today. But it's not like this is totally uncommon. The English-speaking world's internet stories about haunted games and films take on a totally different form.
El Diablo.
You should know that if you're not
Santa Maria.
Fallout 3 number stations, one of my personal favorite stories. Our urban legends took new form and made a whole genre. That
Godzilla.exe
led to so many people making video projects or stories based around the concept of cursed games. It depends on the specific tale
imagine,
or rumor,
like,
people believe it or
EXE
not.
games
Some
in
facts
general,
against this.
right?
When
But like,
there was no
imagine
internet,
taking
or at least
fucking
when you didn't use it
Godzilla
because you were young,
and turning
you're obviously
it
more prone to believing whatever.
an
That's why I
EXE
believe
game.
Luigi was in Mario 64 as a kid, and why I fell for the same trick twice when people said, well, Luigi was in Mario 64 DS. I mean, technically Luigi is in Mario 64, but you know what I mean. As more people joined the internet, these stories began to be
He's real.
because people can just
Yeah, real
find
piece
the
of
answers
shit.
they want, or can rip open the files to prove that something isn't true. It's kind of sad how no games made today will ever get a rumor like this, because information
you don't know
is so
that.
freely available, and people like me make whole careers on talking about them. Kawaii Shashin was so obscure.
You don't
so
know that. I could
underrepresented
kill a
by the
person
world,
and say
that
it's
there was
because of the
very
video
little in the
game.
way to disprove
I wouldn't
these
do that,
rumors,
but
because no one had familiar knowledge on it prior. But let's take a step back, catch your breath, and think about this. So, an anonymous post on 2chan is what caused people to spread the word. What is the actual evidence of any of these events happening? We can't really investigate Keikawa, since he was apparently removed from the credits, but Media Entertainment did indeed close shortly after Kawaii Shashin in 2004. But I'm going to take a left turn here and cast my vote early. This rumor is fake, and here's why.
Oh,
Firstly,
no.
the topic of the developers being traumatized and even dying. How exactly do you prove such a thing? Ogawa wasn't mentioned in the original text, only implicitly. Rather, the mysterious Keikawa figure seemed to take that role. But the actual role of direction was
Ogawa
credited to an
was
entirely different man,
Keikawa?
Masayuki Hiramatsu.
Well,
He's been
never mind.
all over the industry. Apparently, he co-directed
Shenmue
Suikoden
2 and
1
3?
and partly wrote Shenmue. He worked at Media Entertainment for around 2 to 3 years in the 2000s, and seems to have gone
I
quiet
would
in the
not
industry
want
until
to fucking play
2018,
Shenmue,
where he
ever.
went back to Shenmue.
I do,
He's still
but
around doing
I
stuff
don't.
to this day. He has a very interesting career. So unless Hiramatsu was credited as project director as a way to cover up what happened to Keikawa, this guy was the actual director. In order to buy the story, we have to believe that Keikawa was a real person, and not an amalgamation of Ogawa and Hiramatsu, which I just don't believe. Additionally, most of the people inflicted with paranoia and delusions were said to be part-time or temp, which I find odd, because if I had been working part-time and people around me...
They were just trying to get an extra day off. Fuck part-timers. I'm kidding, but...
he started to have seizures
You get the
and a guy
idea.
cut off his thumb, I would be telling people that every single day online. I'm sure there's some Japanese workplace social etiquette that would have been violated, but even on an anonymous message board, the best testimony we have to this event happening is a guy giving a second-hand account of what happened. Almost definitely because it would make the story more believable, but there's a mounting collection of things that disprove, or at least make the rumors recounting of events very unlikely. I mean, the endgame files show the staff dressing up as the ghosts is kinda what convinced me. Maybe I'm assuming too much,
Well,
but do these people look like the blurred out faces of
Gotcha.
stressed, paranoid people? Perhaps
Entry
the photos
prohibited.
are old and captured things before
Special.
they went to hell, but every bone in my body is telling me this game was exactly the opposite to work on. The people here clearly looked like they were having some fun, or at least looked like it. So much so they added this comic as an Easter egg.
I like
There's
that
also
they
something
that
to
they
be said
basically
about how this could have been
Christian
a
the comic
tremendous marketing campaign.
into their own
Think about it,
game.
a
That's
game
very
about binding ghosts having this meta
very
narrative
cute.
being so scary and compelling that even the people behind it couldn't handle it. It would have made this very obscure release a headline hottie. No such story seemed to exist until 2007, which was after the company had dissolved. And I highly doubt
Dang
that
it.
Ganon was a former employee trying to drum up interest in a game that was already 5 years old belonging to a defunct company. I'm not sure how possible or legal it would be, but trying to spread the word about something terrible happening to the staff while they were making a horror game sounds like a very cliche, but very real alternate reality game. Maybe it was too early, but I don't think it's too out of the question to imagine a world where someone made a game like this, then pulled some marketing shenanigans to spin a tall tale about their team being dead or something. Even if I think the way Keikawa died would probably leave a
they
sour
had to
taste
sell
in most
copies
people's
somehow,
mouths,
right?
That would draw attention, which would really help out a low-budget release like this.
Yeah.
And just like most ARG marketing campaigns, the product they marketed ended up being bad. I will definitely say, beyond a shadow of doubt,
Damn.
that the rumors are false.
Damn.
Keikawa never
ARG
existed.
creators
And
blown
really,
the
I'm
fuck
sure
out.
a lot of you figured this out when I started explaining the supposed curse anyways. If I had just
Damn,
said
son,
it came
where'd
from
you find
4chan,
this?
basically everyone would say it's fake. But the language barrier did a lot of heavy lifting for suspension of disbelief here, stemming from 2chan to being spread around to eventually touching base in the English-speaking world. While this isn't real, it's still a marvelous story of how information can travel online,
It
and
is
just
like
how much a series of posts can
it is
completely
kind of
define
sad
an entire
though.
piece
It's
of
very
media
true
years
that
after it's
like
been released.
with the
So now that we've cleared up what's false, I do
like
wanna make a brief
interconnectivity of the
addendum what
internet
is
for
true.
real these
Media
days, and like you
Entertainment
being
did
able
indeed
to
close in
access this
2004,
kind of
just like the 2chan
information
story said. I believe they made
like
one
so
more game
easily.
after Kawaii Shashin,
It is kind of
and then
sad
closed the
that
doors.
these sort of
Staff
projects
either
are
left
going to
or worked for
be
different companies or were
less
never involved
eventually.
with the
It is like
sites.
true to a degree.
Archives of their website show you can order their games directly from their sites. So either the only way to purchase these
do
games
it.
was via ordering, or an incredibly slim period where they would be available on shelves and or bargain bins, which would explain why they made no money, then went bankrupt. Mr. Shinobu Ogawa, however, did indeed pass away. Just
dang
about
it.
every site I was able to find information about him says he passed away in 2008, just a year after these rumors started. No cause of death was listed, and it is a glib coincidence that he passed away after a year of Kawaii Shashin having a popularity resurgence. I would like to pay the man some respect for his passing and not theorize about or around his death. May he rest in peace. I just can't help but wonder that maybe, just maybe, he might have seen this resurgence. I'd like to think he would have enjoyed it. Japan has a surprising amount of games said to be cursed or haunted, and Kawaii Shashin
Yeah, like all
is
of them.
just one of them.
You ever
plan to
played
cover a lot of these
Tuhu?
games already, but
These
I'd
games
be
are made by
overjoyed
Satan.
if you decided to stay with me so we can do so together.
Goddamn,
The
they have some
existence
good
of ghosts
music.
will always be up in the air, but the bonds people make surrounding these alleged haunted games are truth and not fiction. So stay tuned for more, because we've got a lot ahead of us. But
Hell
until
yeah.
then, have a lovely rest of your day.
That was fucking cool. That was cool. I like that a lot. I never heard of that game before, so it's pretty neat. Alright, what do we got here? For Honor Vortrigger. I don't know what the fuck this means. I don't even know what this is. This better be funny. Okay. Thank you for doing that. Why is this game so, what, like this? I'm not fucking turning up the volume on this. Yeah, you scammed me once. Spam the pan flip. I haven't played For Honor in a long time.
This is bullshit.
Just pop up on your recommended.
Motherfucker.
I do think I have it on PC, but again, I haven't. 6 years ago. 6 years ago was long after the haha loud video funny era. Nice. Nice. Why do we 2019? Yes. Loud video funny is more like a 2016 kind of thing. Why does this sound like Sonic music? Oh, because it is.
Nice.
Alright. That wasn't bad.
It's almost like having health insurance.
Heroes? I don't think it was Heroes. That might be Heroes, I don't know.
Oh, hello there. Cowards, wait!
Nice. I still don't need the loud noises.
You have fucked up now.
What I always hated about For Honor was the fact that, like, I understand it's sword combat and you gotta hit the other guy a lot, but, like, bro, really? I have to hit a guy 14,000 times for him to die? Really? Ah, thank God, a better game. Let's go. Is that it? Was it over? Well, that was dog shit. Never post videos by that person again. What do we got here? Game has a high skill ceiling. Basic reading ability is required. Warning requires basic reading ability. How would they know? Well, they would get somebody else to read it for them. Alright. Let's keep it... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, there it is. Alright. Now let's keep it in line with the horror theme. I want to see some... real alien footage. Oh, 20 aliens caught on camera, real footage. This sounds amazing.
More than half of the American population believes.
Okay. Alright. You sent horror. You didn't send horror. You sent fucking just like actual fucked up shit. We will watch that later too. Okay, this may not. Oh, shit.
More than half of the American population believes in extraterrestrials.
Yo. Holy
And
fuck.
encounter accounts are spread across history.
Oh no, he
Most
real.
encounters reported are inconclusive.
Yo, why
but
he
some
head big?
actually sound and look real.
Yo, was he flossing? Yo, my man's getting cranky.
Join us as we look at real aliens caught on camera.
Yes, please. I thought this was gonna be for
in
real.
La Union Garage.
La
A
Union
weird dog-human
Garage.
hybrid was sighted outside the Amarillo Zoo. And some
That's-
believe the creepy creature in this video may have made its way south to La Union, New Mexico. A resident provided the above security footage from their car.
Well, I'm sorry to say, that alien most certainly has passed away already. After smoking some primo Mexican cracalito.
Carport to the local Univision 26 station. He expressed optimism that it was the same odd life form, because if it were not, according to him, we could be dealing with a mass invasion.
Oh fuck.
Pelicara alien in Peru. A
Oh,
new
shit.
shot of one of the Pelicara's aliens has
Wait,
surfaced
that was from a fucking
Pelicara
video
alien.
game that I think I've played.
in Peru. A new shot of one of the Pelicara's aliens has surfaced. Peruvian Equito tribe villagers claim they have been attacked by aliens.
The ultimate
Local media
life form.
claimed that tribe members have launched nightly patrols to protect vulnerable members of their community, such as women, children.
Why are there so many aliens in Mexico? Or like, sorry, not Mexico, South America, or yeah, South America. Why is it always like the Latino sphere?
and the elderly. They've also requested Peruvian officials,
bro.
such as women, children, and the elderly.
I found your alien right here. I forgot that it was Peru.
They've also requested Peruvian officials, especially the military, for help in defense. The villagers claim to have
Yo, they brought in General Juanito to get rid of the fucking alien.
already been attacked several times, including one on a 15-year-old girl. The attack
Damn.
reportedly resulted in the girl being hospitalized with a neck wound. The girl was
Why
able
wait, why the fuck did the alien just throw hands with a 15-year-old? What? Oh my god, that's fucking... God damn. Imagine getting socked in the face by an alien while playing like Banjo-Kazooie or some shit.
able to avoid the attack, but as a result of the struggle, the alien cut part of her neck.
Yes.
Of course,
Three
alien invaders aren't the
fucking,
only possible
like,
explanation.
half a
Others have
pixel.
speculated that they are drone aircraft outfitted with cloth and masks. That could explain how they appear and vanish, as well as why bullet wounds don't bother them. Such a strategy could be used by illegal miners to scare off locals. While some members of the community are convinced they are dealing with extraterrestrial entities, others simply want them to be taken care of, regardless of where they come from. In our thumbnail, we can see an alien going for a midnight stroll.
Jesus
I
Christ.
guess this alien wants to remain healthy as he
Don't
ages.
don't
But
look
why isn't he wearing any
at
clothes?
his crotch.
Crawling alien. A mystery video published on Reddit sparked heated debate among conspiracy theorists and alien believers. The footage, which appeared to have been shot in Costa Rica,
Fat
showed
alien
an eight-legged humanoid figure creeping across the road, with a dog nearby barking loudly.
Are we sure that's not just a Costa Rican? Or like, what if they just look like that?
The weird object caught on camera moved like a crab across the road, while a dog scampered around, yapping at it. As the camera moved like a crab across the road.
Real alien! Oh shit! Turn on the alerta, alerta! Real grey detected. Alien invasion in progress.
By barking loudly. The weird object caught on camera moved like a crab across the road, while a dog scampered around, yapping at it. As the dog barked, another dog began urgently barking in the background as the mystery entity approached the camera. As the video became popular online, various people came up with odd explanations for the mysterious event.
Yeah.
Several individuals speculated that the creature seen on tape was an alien, while others said it was a real-life Spider-Man patrolling at night. Some parapsychologists...
Yo! 5,000 IQ. It was not El Hombrelito from El Espacio. It was El Hombre Spidero.
that this creature was most likely a ghoul. A ghoul
A
is
ghoul!
a demon-like creature or grotesque humanoid that originated in pre-Islamic Arabian religion. In modern fiction, the term ghoul typically refers to an undead humanoid monster that sucks human flesh. Skeptics, on the other hand, disregarded the alien and ghoul theories, claiming that the mystery creature seen on camera could be a human having a good time on all fours for reasons
Hell
unknown.
yeah.
Alien lurking on rooftop. Alien hunters claim they finally captured the Slender Man on tape, and that the paranormal being.
Wait, that's
was
just
based
the
on
Shy
fact.
Guy from
Alien
fucking
aficionados
SCP.
believe the Slender Man's look is comparable with sightings in Mexico, and the aliens could be hiding in Central American volcanoes.
Oh
On the
my god.
outskirts of
Well,
Nuevo
but then they're not aliens if they're from fucking a volcano in Mexico. Well, you know what? I'm not gonna make the alien joke because it's fucking overdone.
Laredo, in broad daylight, the owner of a ranch heard weird noises outside his home and proceeded to investigate.
Yeah,
Using
by the way,
camera on his
in
owner of
broad
a ranch heard weird noises
in broad
outside
daylight, by the way, in broad daylight.
at his home and proceeded to investigate. Using the camera on his phone, he was able to film an elusive alien entity. The thing had humanoid
doesn't look
features
that
and
elusive
appeared
to
be
me.
naked, with bright pink skin as it moved on the residence's roof. He was
Volcano
agile,
aliens,
slim,
just
with long arms
Scientology.
and legs
Hell
and a
yeah.
small head. The stranger retreated,
Hey,
getting out of the
small
ranch's
head!
frame of vision, and was not identified. Preliminary study of the material revealed that there were no edits, animations, or transition effects, indicating the footage's genuineness.
Source: the same guy who checked over the fucking Epstein cell footage and said, "What's metadata?" The fuck is metadata? Huh?
Scott C. Waring, the editor
Oh,
of
shit.
UFO Sightings Daily,
Well,
was
that's better
very
than
excited
Scott
about
B.
the
Waring.
He said that Mexico is the most active country in the world for UFO and extraterrestrial sightings. Nobody knows why, but many believe there are numerous alien bases beneath most of Mexico's volcanoes.
Shit. Payne, I'm sorry. I gotta fucking put you down, cause I don't know if you might not be a little green bolito from outer space. Sorry, buddy.
Alien spotted on White House. A Chinese traveler recently visited Washington, D.C. and noticed a bizarre creature on the White House's roof.
I think... I think that may have just been the electrician. I'm not gonna say that, like, you know, the Chinese tourist may have just misseen things, but I think that's just Joey. He's going around checking the cables on the roof. Maybe he's checking for like birds' nests or something. But I am not green. Well, I'm sorry, are you implying that all aliens must be green, you racist fuck? That's what I fucking thought.
He forwarded the film to several media sources.
Okay, you didn't have to use the Chinese man stock footage. I'm just gonna say. I don't think that's important to the case, but...
And believes it depicts an actual alien recorded on camera. The man who supplied the video wishes to remain unidentified. He claims he was on a family vacation in D.C. and wanted to see the White House and take a few photos and films. Everyone began pointing at the creature, so he took out his phone and shot the footage of the mystery creature on top of the White House. The individual who captured the clip believes it is proof of aliens visiting Earth.
Oh, she's
he was able to
Dr.
catch
Manhattan.
approximately 10 seconds of footage of the creature.
Yeah,
before his
nobody,
phone
by
ran
the
out
way,
of storage.
nobody else recorded this in smartphone era, TikTok era, internet era, on phone era of day, of time. Right? It was just that one dude.
He thinks it stayed there for around 30 seconds before descending, most likely through an entryway into the White House. Is this clip authentic? And does it show a real-life alien captured on video?
No,
Your
I
guess
don't
is as
think
good
so.
as mine. But what are your thoughts?
No,
Make sure to
no
let us
guess
know in the
is
comments
good.
below.
No guess is
Two
good.
tiny humanoid creatures. This stunning footage was taken by a
He was complaining about intergalactic tariffs.
security camera outside a Dallas, Texas
Yo,
residence. While some
are those... No, hold on. Those aren't
This stunning
aliens,
footage
I
was taken by a
believe.
security camera.
No, these... No, we know what these are. These are duende. I've seen that shit before. Little goblinoido.
outside a Dallas, Texas residence. While some may believe
Besides,
the
it's
footage
not
represents
Mexico, so it can't
extraterrestrial
be
visitors
aliens.
or even birds, we all know they are DMT machine elves who have gotten through the extra-dimensional barrier.
Sorry.
We all,
Hold on,
while some may
I feel like I missed something here. You wanna maybe bring that back a step?
This stunning footage was taken by a security camera outside a Dallas, Texas residence. While some may believe the footage represents extraterrestrial visitors or even birds, we all know they are DMT machine elves who have gotten through the extra-dimensional barrier to frolic in our driveways. What do you think? Why don't you tell us in the comments below? Skinwalker.
Okay, I feel like that guy's taking the piss now. I feel like he's not taking this seriously. And you know what? That's why the fucking Smurfolitos are gonna steal his nutsack first.
A TikTok user traveling around at night claims to have caught a pale monster leaping through a stretch of long grass and hurtling towards him and his friends. While some of the video's millions of viewers believe the monster
Wait, hold on. Sorry, this isn't a fucking alien. This is a skinwalker. You've strayed from the path.
a mythological skinwalker, others are skeptical, claiming the footage was manufactured to fool people. The video appears to show a
fool people with something like video editing software, right? Yeah, get the fuck out of here. I know a real skinwalker when I see one.
grassy area illuminated by a light held by the person shooting the video from his car. It appears like individuals in the car are looking for animals, as we hear a person say, "I thought I'd seen a big buck or something." The voice continues, questioning their friend, who is probably driving. Is that a buck? At this
Probably
point,
driving. Maybe the alien is driving the car. Maybe. Listen to this, all right? I'm no conspiracy theorist or something, but what if the guys making these videos, or this video in particular, what if they're the alien? Take that to sleep with you tonight.
Companion's voice breaks in, shouting, "What is that?" The camera then focuses on a pale, human-like.
Thanks for not just showing us the video.
that appears to be
Why is he
racing across the
T-posing?
grass toward the automobile. The original narrator's voice likewise appears panicked. At this point, the camera swerves downward, and the video ends abruptly. The
Holy
TikTok
shit.
user did not specify what or who they believed the creepy-looking figure could be. Some speculated it could be a skinwalker, a mythological creature from the Najavo culture that roams the wilderness at night. According to folklore, the skinwalker is a witch capable of
Najavo?
transforming into a variety of animals.
Najavo? That's not. Yeah, I'm sorry. Perhaps I'm wrong? Isn't this how it's spelled?
Navajo.
Yeah, isn't it Navajo? Well, it may be an alien version of, you know, we don't know. Could be all
Gray
aliens.
Alien. Photo of a
Oh,
long-legged,
fuck.
slender humanoid
Guys,
monster.
fuck. Joke hour is over. This is real now. They got gray alien. They got gray alien.
Alien. Photo of a long-legged, slender
There
humanoid
he is.
monster
That's just a dude. I hope that's not who you mean.
walking along a riverbank began to spread rapidly on Bolivian social media platforms. A guy
Bolivia. We just cannot get out. The AI voice is racist against indigenous people. I think, perchance, the person who wrote the script may just not have known how to spell Navajo correctly.
stands in the foreground of the shot, looking sideways at the monster, and appears to be unaware that an incredibly weird living form exists on the other side. The mysterious figure was photographed by ufologist Javier Carlos Cordero, who characterized it as a transparent being with lengthy limbs, like a gray being. The photograph was taken along the Pilcomayo
Like a
River
gray
in Bolivia.
being.
Many netizens expressed their dissatisfaction in the
It's not
comments
Bolivia,
section,
they don't have
claiming the
oceans or
images
water.
appeared fake.
Well, I don't
Their
believe that's the
skepticism was
ocean.
also fueled by the creature's translucent appearance and the fact it did not reflect in the water. However,
Yeah, I mean, to be fair,
fueled
it
by
looks,
the creature's
it does
translucent
look
appearance
pretty
and the
fucking
fact
translucent, because I can't even fucking see it on this goddamn image. So yeah, I kind of understand the skeptics. I think maybe if you look over here, you might notice that that's some fucking bitrate or something.
it did not reflect in the water.
Fucking
However,
asshole.
the monster did not walk along the shore to be reflected in the water, and it may have worn a disguise that made its figure translucent. You should also know that Bolivia's
Why
Tarija
that
region
footage?
is often regarded as the country's primary UFO hotspot.
Uh-huh.
In May 1978, hundreds of individuals along the Bolivia-Argentina border claimed to have witnessed a spaceship crash in Macoya. The unresolved mystery is described as South America's most
The unresolved mystery is why these motherfuckers are all using, like, Surface books. This is what you... Bolivia, this is what you give your official news people? No fucking wonder you don't got water.
incredible
Probably got
UFO
stolen
crash
by
incident some.
Bill
Even the
Gates.
U.S. military became interested in the cylindrical-shaped object that crashed into a mountaintop. A colonel believed the world was ending, while others, more
A
than
colonel.
100 miles away,
Just
claimed
a
they
colonel. Just some colonel.
heard a sonic boom-like event. Alien
A
on the
sonic
highway.
boom type event.
The following video, prepared by a Turkish news channel, correlates to footage obtained by CCTV cameras along the roadway. The clip shows an alien figure captured by a surveillance camera on February 12, 2016, at about 1:40 a.m. local time. The netizen who posted the video claimed he observed extraterrestrial entities on the highway near Diyarbakir, Turkey. However, because the tape quality is unclear, netizens and experts were unable to
really?
identify the creature. Since the video was uploaded, many netizens have speculated that the small creature could be an alien, a goblin, a balloon, or a lost penguin. The video
What?
shows an alien-like entity arriving on a desolate road.
Yeah, I'm thinking Lost. I'm thinking Lost Penguin is the one.
Or a lost penguin. The video shows an alien-like entity arriving on a desolate roadway, strolling back and forth, then stopping for a moment before walking backwards and floating. and eventually moving so
Well,
quickly that the
okay,
camera
we all
couldn't
know
capture
penguins
it.
can't
A
float,
few
so it must
seconds
be
later,
googling.
the thing emerged, appeared to glance around, then quietly moved to the next block, crossed the street, and vanished without a trace.
Damn.
Stick thin creature. People
Are you about to
continue
get
believe
stick
in
bugged?
paranormal creatures, even though scientific logic contradicts their existence.
Hello.
A video of a mysterious pale person captured on a security camera near Moorhead, Kentucky, adds fuel to these theories. The black and white footage depicts an odd, pale,
It's not
lanky
black and
figure,
white.
which is human-like, but slumped
You
over.
crazy?
You can plainly see his
It's
face.
sepia
And the
at
guy
best.
recording the video can be heard stating, "Here's the video of the pale creature caught on a security camera near Moorhead, Kentucky."
That's just
The video
Kyle
went viral,
on one of his
generating
fucking
many
meth
views and a
binges.
deluge of reactions
I
on
think
the
I feel like personally, you know, not to make claims that are unsubstantiated, but I believe that most of these are just people on fucking heroin. I think it's mostly just people on fucking drugs, quite frankly. But Alien is a close second.
microblogging site. Many others questioned the video's legitimacy and said it was fabricated. Users
No.
pointed out that the video's quality was purposefully blurred to deceive. Some
I mean, bro, these last 14 videos have been nothing but like 2001 YouTube videos. It's like, yeah, I don't like. How do we in like 20 like ever since 2020, we should have seen every single one of these videos. Kentucky wouldn't be heroin; it would be meth or ketamine. My point being, it's druggies.
said it was a human dressed in clothes that matched the same color as the background.
Yeah,
Others said it was
the
clearly a
background.
hoax because it claimed to be a security camera. But it was moving
Yeah.
inconsistently for a security camera. Another person said it was a glitchy camera manipulation. One user said it was a human wandering about in a
shit.
bodysuit to scare people. I couldn't agree more.
Scramblito party.
Nowadays, pretending to spot aliens just to get views and likes. is a
Well,
national
there you go. There's our proof. It's old white man showing me picture of a gray.
pastime. Alien in Massachusetts.
Fuck yeah,
In this
Massachusetts.
very dark and shaky video, the face of an alien suddenly appears and stares at the camera, which terrifies the person filming. And that's when the camera really goes berserk and moves all over the place.
Yeah.
I guess the cameraman didn't care about the quality of the footage after he saw the alien. But was this a real alien? Or just a prank?
It's not
Why
real.
don't you tell us what you think in the comments below?
Megamind. Well, sorry.
Alien
Did
caught
you
on
just
tape.
say Megamind but bald? Brother. Megamind already is bald. Yo, shit, that alien is gonna commit Soginku.
2017 on Roof. At first sight, this following video appears to be real because the animation frames have not been edited or altered. It
The
appears that a man
animation
sees a
frame.
bizarre-
What do you mean animation frames? What do you mean animation frames? If it's a video of real life, there's no animation.
Our
Code
alien
correct.
entity on the roof of his house. The man states that the alien has visited him several times already and keeps returning. Alien in car backseat. Every now and then, intriguing and interesting things are discovered on Google Earth, so don't think you've seen everything. Crystal Patterson is astonished after making a terrible discovery that has led many to believe there is finally proof of alien existence. She made a disturbing discovery while researching the reality of her findings on a popular website, and it turned has led many to believe there is finally proof of
Gag. We're going shopping.
alien existence. She made a disturbing discovery while researching the reality of her
Gabu
findings on a
dagi
popular
a
website,
loser.
and it turned out that the
Shopping
post garnered
bagula
numerous
tika.
responses from people who shared her opinion. The 45-year-old was looking for local garage sales in the U.S. However, she noticed a strange-looking character on the back window.
Sorry, how do we go from garage sale to... What the fuck is it your business if an alien is going to the beach with her friends? You fucking asshole.
Random automobile. After zooming in for a closer look, she was astounded to see an alien face peering out from the backseat of the
Yeah,
vehicle.
that just
Crystal
looks like
became
a fucking
perplexed
potato.
and inquired online
Sorry to
if
tell
anyone
ya.
could explain what they observed in the rear seat. The driver appeared naked, so she zoomed in since she was curious and assumed it was a distortion of the figure.
I think... Me thinks this lady was gooning it. to the naked person driving the car. I think that's the issue here.
Back. Not everyone believed it was an alien, and several residents joked that the mysterious creature was actually Mr. Potato Head, nicknamed the person with the terrible face.
I told you.
Woman caught alien in her walkway. A woman was walking her dog and taking pictures with her new smartphone camera, but when she returned home and looked over the photos, she couldn't believe what she saw. After receiving a new smartphone for her birthday, she decided to go for a walk with her dog in the afternoon and test the camera on the new phone. During the afternoon, she recorded multiple short video clips and random pictures in various resolutions. Later in the evening, she transferred the photos and videos to her...
Sorry, in various resolutions. So you're telling me, obviously, the one with the creature in it is gonna have the most dog water, bitch-ass resolution of them all.
...her computer to view them. While browsing over the still photographs, she noticed a little humanoid-shaped entity walking from right to left.
I mean... that could just be some kid's fucking Action Man figure that they put under the fucking magnifying glass and melted the head of.
She did not imply that the object was a little live and breathing entity of any type, but looking at the enlargements, it obviously resembled a bipedal creature of some kind. The head, eye, body, arms, legs, hands, and feet being visible. Whatever the enigmatic object was, it was clearly something because it reflected sunlight and made a shadow on the ground. It didn't resemble a squirrel, rat, bird, or any other animal, and it was certainly strange looking. Gloomy eyes. Alien in the car. The man sitting in this car doesn't know it, but he has company. If you look carefully in the back seat of the car, you will notice a small alien creature staring at the camera. His eyes are bright and scary as he looks up front. Maybe
Do
the
we
man
know
knows he's
that's
there
an
and is
alien?
giving him a ride back to his spaceship. Extraterrestrial visitors.
Oh,
in
shit.
this video, we can see an alien standing right next to his spaceship, which looks like the typical flying saucer we are accustomed to seeing in movies.
Yeah,
it looks to me like a great piece of factual fiction on camera. As much of an undertone as this video has, I couldn't help but laugh at the fact that many people believe this to be real.
It's just Dewey.
Alien on the Hills.
That's just a guy.
video of two human-like creatures on top of a hill on an island in Brazil is gaining popularity.
Well, okay. Now I know that's not aliens and just Brazilians, because what fucking alien in their right mind would go to Brazil? Also, that's just literally a dude.
On social media. It has created a buzz about aliens visiting Earth. Apparently, the entities were 10 foot tall and were discovered on Ilha do Mel, an island more than 3 kilometers off the coast of southeast Brazil.
I think that's
the
just
second one
dudes
was standing nearby. Their arrival on the mountaintop attracted interest among residents, who stated it was tough to access, with the bushes just reaching their knees. The entities were spotted waving their arms in a human-like manner, but observers were unsure they were human. One witness reported it was enough to notice.
You wanted to meet Jetstream Sam?
The hill. Anyone
Is
who
he
has
from
done trails
Brazil?
on hills like this understands
Well, he's
that you
dead
don't get down
anyway.
a hill like this in just a few minutes. Nevertheless, it is always difficult to confirm these incidents because the supposed aliens never talk to anyone. Alien in attic. What would you do if you heard that aliens never
you just
talk to anyone?
reused the
Alien
same
in
image as the gloomy-eyed alien queen.
attic. What would you do if you heard noise coming from your attic? Would you check it out yourself, or would you call the police? Well, the man in this video decides to see where the noise is coming from.
Hell
and when
yeah.
he pushes the attic door upwards, he gets the surprise of his life when the head of an alien sticks out and looks down at him. Scared to death, the man runs for daylight. Is this real, or is it a hoax? Personally, I think social media has influenced many people to create unbelievable videos, so they get noticed and develop a loyal following. Hence, I think it's a hoax.
Oh,
1.
shit.
Alien family in the clouds. Many individuals prefer to travel by plane, and the majority prefer a window seat so they can see the outside world from above. Planes fly thousands of meters above ground, allowing them to see
1,000
many
meters.
stunning and picturesque landscapes.
More like
People take pictures and
tens of
videos as
thousands,
they fly
but
through the sky,
sure.
but there may be some unusual objects visible from this height. A similar incident occurred when a man traveling to London noticed a family of aliens in the sky. He quickly recorded a video and uploaded it to the internet. The passenger was traveling from Warsaw
I see
to London
aliens
when he
also
observed an
subscribe to
odd
the
scene outside his
nuclear
window. When he looked
family
closer, he spotted some shadows and captured
model.
them with his camera. After examining closely, it appeared to
Nice
be
to see.
several individuals, possibly
Makes
an
my
entire
Republican
family,
heart
standing
beat
among the
higher.
clouds. Following the remark, the image became popular on social media. Even the individual who took the photograph from the plane window was shocked to see such an unusual sighting. After arriving to London, he quickly uploaded the photos to the MUFON website. The website provides updates on UFOs. After emailing them the photos, he claimed that at the time, it appeared to be a family of 4 individuals standing on some clouds. He explained that they resembled aliens because no other human-like species could have survived at such a height. No kidding. However, there has been no formal confirmation of their similarity to aliens. Fascination with the concept of extraterrestrial visitors isn't new, but it has enjoyed
I love this
21st
video.
century efflorescence that will continue to grow as we head into the future. Which one was your favorite? Why don't you let us know in the comments below? Well, that's it for now. I hope you enjoyed this video. Please give us a like and let us know in the comments what you think. Check out our other videos and subscribe to be part of the fun. Click on the notification icon so you can see our new videos as soon as they're uploaded. Thank you for watching and see you next time.
Thank you, buddy. That was great. Okay. Let's see what Payne posted. The moments before a disappearance. Oh, this is a Nick Crowley video. Okay. Actually, you know what? I don't know. We can watch this and then we'll look at some Lego shit afterwards. Okay, this is apparently also fucked up, so be warned, I suppose. A new series. A certified hood classic.
It was 10 a.m. on March 13th, 2011, as a mother and son checked out of the Kalahari Resort in Wisconsin. At the time, one watching this footage would likely think nothing of it. There's nothing that stands out. No indication that this would be the last time Timothy Pitson would ever be seen.
6-year-old Timothy Pitson of Illinois disappeared Friday. He was last seen leaving a Wisconsin Dells water park with his mother.
It's a devastating case with many layers of darkness, and it's one that I've already covered on the channel.
Well, then,
this moment,
what are we doing here?
Seemingly mundane clip of the two standing together at the hotel checkout line and then calmly exiting the building that's left a haunting impression in my mind. Today we'll be focusing in on the videos and photographs captured before the unthinkable happens. These are the moments before a disappearance.
Okay.
Before we start, this video is sponsored by Audible, the leading provider for audiobooks and spoken entertainment. Audible has one free audiobook of your choosing. Just visit Audible Trial. Using that link, you are also video is. It's been said that a picture is worth 1,000 words.
Damn.
But sometimes 1,000 words just aren't enough.
Oh,
For our first case, this is especially true.
Man gotta eat. True.
It was early December of 2019 when 56-year-old Adrian Meneveau was preparing for a trip with his mother, 83-year-old Felicity Loveday. Summer had just begun in Melbourne, and so, like many choose to do in the warmer months, the two decided to spend some time on the water. Adrian had owned a small fishing boat and had planned to stay on it for 3 days with his mother.
On that fucking
Adrian
thing?
had cared for Felicity for the whole 7 years.
Wonder how many of them got abducted by Hispanic aliens. Well, you know, considering these people actually disappeared,
and so, the two boarded their boat in the town.
I'd rather not speculate.
Prepared to set sail on this new adventure. As Adrian prepped the boat, his sister Christina was there to see the two off. She did have some concerns about the trip, as she worried for her mother, but her mind was eased when Adrian promised her that he would keep in touch and send updates as the trip went on. To commemorate their weekend getaway, Christina snapped a picture of the two as they settled into the boat, seemingly prepared for their time at sea. This was the moment right before they disembarked on their trip. This was the moment before their disappearance. Christina would receive a text from Adrian 2 days later saying that the two were having a good time. a good time that didn't last long.
We have new details tonight on the mystery disappearance of an elderly woman and her son, last seen on a small boat near Frankston.
The next day, their boat was found 24 miles away from where they had launched, submerged underneath the water. Adrian and his mother were nowhere to be found, and only one of the life vests on board remained. Extensive searches of the area were carried out, but still there remained no trace of the two. The mother and son pair had vanished. Now at a glance, this case seems straightforward. Some type of accident, potentially caused by the unpredictable conditions of the sea, caused the ship to capsize, throwing the two out to sea, where they likely would have stood little chance. It's a fairly simple yet heartbreaking conclusion to come to, and it's one that makes this moment, the photo captured by the sister they left behind, all the more heartbreaking. But the thing about disappearances is that they are rarely, if ever, simple. There is always more than what meets the eye, and as it turns out, in this case, its strangest information had yet to be revealed.
Oh. Okay.
As it turns out, this trip to sea wasn't actually a vacation for the two.
Ooh.
Adrian was taking Felicity out on the boat in order to cleanse her from, quote, evil spirits. Spirits that...
Okay. See, where I thought this was going was the guy, you know, trying to get his inheritance a bit earlier. Did not see demons coming.
that had supposedly attached themselves to her when the two were meditating. It's been revealed that Felicity and Adrian were both what is known as co-Freemasons, a sort of spin-off group from the original Freemasons, and the two were more than just involved. In fact, the elderly Felicity was at one point a worshipful master, which is the most powerful elected official in the Masonic Lodge. So it seems that the two were meditating as part of this belief system, and that's where something supposedly went wrong. According to investigators, the mother and son had been practicing meditation for some time and believed that Felicity had woken black magic, and Adrian felt responsible for it. The boat trip was a means of reversing it. They needed to be on salt water to get rid of the black magic.
Of course, you get it because the salt demons, they hate it.
It was a ritual. This context makes what was initially viewed as a straightforward disappearance one that is now shrouded in mystery, and it only gets stranger the more you dig. It's now come forward that the boat only had half a tank of fuel when the two had departed, an amount that surely wouldn't have been enough for a 3-day trip. It was also found that on board the boat, there were no sleeping quarters.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, like, they were going up for 3 days, and then they were gonna sleep on that fucking boat? Like, what?
Investigators to not have been suitable for sleeping or living on for a 3-day trip. And not to mention, Felicity was very frail. 3 days at sea on a small boat doesn't sound like a great idea to begin with. Hours in the beating sun, and then the harsh cold of the nights. These are conditions that could really take its toll on an elderly person.
Escape to Argentina.
The fact that there was nowhere to sleep,
don't think they did
it
that.
just doesn't make sense. And to most, it seemed that this was a trip that was set up to fail. And because Mark was the one who planned the entire thing out, some believe that he never intended on having his mother survive the trip, and that it was all part of the ritual. Maybe Adrian believed that his mother was too far gone and completely consumed by the
Adrian, I thought his name was Mark.
Where it couldn't be reversed, and out of fear for his and his family's lives, he killed Felicity and dumped her body into the ocean. But if this was the case, then where did he go? Again, this is a question yet to be fully answered, But upon investigation,
I mean,
something strange was revealed.
maybe he tried to, like...
Just weeks before their trip, Adrian had bought a second boat.
Oh.
A boat that is currently missing to this day.
Oh?
It's possible that Adrian used the second boat to escape and staged the scene by purposefully capsizing to make it look like the two had been lost at sea, potentially with Felicity on it. Or maybe the two simply escaped in the second boat together and wanted to make it look like they had gone missing in a freak accident. It's a strange case with such a concerning backstory that many feel something sinister must have happened out there.
Why didn't he take a
second
supposedly
planned
life or like a third life vest then? Because then that would have like raised even less suspicion, right?
To the second boat that had been bought right before the trip and is now missing. But this case has one more secret. A secret within the final picture taken before their disappearance. In the last few weeks, it has been revealed that investigators have been exploring the possibility that in this photo, Felicity Loveday was actually already dead.
I mean, wouldn't her daughter have noticed?
In the photo, Felicity appears to have her eyes shut and is looking extremely pale. Investigators also have noticed that her hands appear to be clenched, which could be a sign of rigor mortis, or the stiffening of the body. Many have chimed in online, including morticians and hospice care workers, who agreed that her body does appear consistent to what they've seen with their own patients. If Felicity truly was dead at the time of this photograph, then that means Adrian must have carried her onto the boat.
And the daughter didn't notice this?
Which means that rather than killing Felicity, Adrian may have been planning on dumping her body as part of this ritual, as she may have already been gone. But there is one more side to this all. The sister who snapped that final picture. In the days following these reports, Christina has come forward and adamantly denied the claims. According to Christina, Felicity had actually been suffering from dementia, and she would frequently fall asleep as she was used to spending the majority of her time napping. So she believed that it was likely her mother had just dozed off. Plus, Felicity spent the majority of her time indoors, so she was naturally already extremely pale. So for now, whether Felicity Loveday was alive or not in her final picture is still a mystery, as well as what truly happened on that fateful boat ride.
That's interesting.
Hopefully someday, the truth of this case will be revealed. But for now we're left with a chilling picture. A photograph that only leaves us with more questions. A photograph that, for now, remains the last moment this mother and son were seen on camera.
Damn. Oh, hell yeah. Best part of waking up, cocaine in your cup.
As evident from our first case, there are many ways to go missing at sea, some of which more shocking than others. I mean, after all, our oceans are unpredictable and powerful places. But most wouldn't expect to go missing on board a cruise ship. It was the night of March 23rd, 1998, on board Royal Caribbean's Rhapsody of the Sea. A top-of-the-line
I honestly would
cruise
love
ship
to go on a
at the time.
cruise on one of these, but they're so
On board,
fucking expensive.
23-year-old Amy Lynn Bradley was headed to visit the ship's dance club.
It reminds me
Once
of
there,
somebody.
She met up with members of the ship's band, Blue Orchid,
Oh, hell yeah.
after their performance, and had begun drinking with them. It was something that had struck Amy as odd throughout the first few days of the trip. The crew had acted so kindly to her. They were so attentive, almost to the point where it was beginning to get creepy. This is something that she even had mentioned in passing to her family in the days prior, as she was starting to feel uncomfortable. But that night, she seemed to be easing up and letting loose. Upon arriving at the club, Amy enjoyed a long night of dancing and drinking with the band members, and specifically with a man named Alistair Douglas, or as most called him, Yellow. That night, the two were seen having a good time together, spending the majority of the dance party by each other's side. These were moments that were briefly captured on camera by an employee filming a promotional shoot for the ship. The person behind the camera likely had no idea how valuable what they were filming would someday be, because what they were filming would turn
that lady
out
in
to
the
be
back is
some of
fucking
Amy's
busting it
last
down.
moments
Jesus
ever
Christ.
caught on camera. Amy would leave the dance club that morning at around 1 a.m. and head to her room, where she spent the night sleeping on the balcony. At roughly 5:30 that morning, her father would wake up to see her fast asleep on her chair, overlooking the water. Half an hour later, he'd awake to find her gone. She left her ID, wallet, and even her shoes, having only taken her cigarettes and a lighter.
Right.
The family reported her missing just hours later and had begged the captain not to allow anyone to get off at Curacao, which happened to be the ship's next stop. This was because they feared that Amy had been kidnapped and viewed the stop as an opportunity for the kidnapper to escape with their daughter. Their plea was ignored. The passengers freely left the boat upon its arrival. A decision that likely proved costly. At a glance, it seems probable that Amy had simply fallen over the railing or even jumped. However, this was a theory that officials quickly ruled out, as she was an incredibly strong swimmer and even a lifeguard at the time.
Well, I mean,
also, not to mention the fact that she was deathly afraid of the ocean, and she would never go close to the edge, making it unlikely that she had accidentally fallen over. And
also, like, being a strong swimmer isn't gonna help you when you're in the middle of the fucking ocean. I mean, what does that mean?
Why would she do it in a way that ended with one of her greatest fears, the ocean? With that, and the fact that there was no evidence to suggest that she had fallen over, investigators decided that it wasn't plausible. Instead, they believed that Amy may have been kidnapped and smuggled off of the ship in Curacao. It's a theory that's even backed by multiple reports of someone matching Amy's description being spotted on the island. One report claimed that she was seen inside a brothel, where the witness claims that the woman told him she was in fact Amy, and that she had begged him for help. Another person claimed to have seen her in a public bathroom, where 3 men were harassing her. When the men left, this lady again claimed to be Amy, and asked the witness for help. However, the men quickly came back into the restroom and hurried her out. Both of these instances were reported, along with countless other sightings in the area, but to this day nothing has come of it. But if these claims are to be believed, they would point to the idea that Amy wasn't just kidnapped, but that she may have also been trafficked.
I mean,
as dark as this theory is, it only gets darker as some claim that the crew members aboard the Rhapsody of the Seas were actually involved.
Don't just cruise the Caribbean, cruise the Royal Caribbean.
From the family's account, we already know that the crew seemed to be giving Amy special attention, something that she
why her
reported
specifically?
feeling uncomfortable with. Also, remember Yellow, the man who Amy was dancing with, and was also a member of the crew? Well, 2 witnesses came forward and said that they had seen him with Amy.
What's the rule with
at
TV shows like
5:45
episodes?
a.m., the morning of her disappearance.
What do you mean?
Just 15 minutes after Amy was
Like,
last seen
what are
on
you
the
trying to
balcony,
show me? That's the
exact
question.
time frame where she would have disappeared. Also, Yellow had actually apologized to Amy's brother for her disappearance, saying, "I'm sorry about what happened to your sister." The issue was that at the time he said this, only the captain and security had been told that she was missing. It's also worth noting that when Amy was reported missing, the ship's officials refused to not let people off the boat, and instead they claimed that they would search the entirety of the boat, a search that eventually yielded no findings. Well, it would be revealed shortly after that this wasn't actually true, and rather than the extensive search that they had claimed to have done, they only ended up scanning the most popular areas of the ship without doing any real searching. The FBI even noted this and did their own comprehensive search days later, but at that point, it was likely too late.
Well, I mean...
And there is one more detail, one that truly stands out. On cruise ships, there are photographers that come around and take your photos, and they do this throughout the entirety of the trip, and then post them on a wall where you could browse them and buy them. There were over 2,000 people on that boat, all who likely had their pictures on these walls, and Amy was no exception. However, the night before her disappearance, every single one of Amy's pictures had been removed, and to this day are unaccounted for, with the very photographer of the ship claiming they have no idea where they could have gone. Out of all the people on board, Amy was the only one with missing photographs. If the trafficking theory is to
I wonder
believed,
why her
then it's highly
specifically,
likely
though. Like,
that
that's...
these pictures were taken.
I mean,
in
maybe
order
there
to be
wasn't a
used
reason anyway.
to sell her. It makes this moment, a moment where Amy seems so happy, that much darker, as many believe that the man she is dancing with had his hand in kidnapping and selling her. Whether it's true or not, what happened after these moments remains a mystery. But as it turns out, this would not be the last time that Amy would be captured on camera, with the final chapter of this story proving to be its most devastating yet. In 2005, the parents of Amy received an email containing a photograph of a lady lying on a bed in lingerie, a lady that looked a whole lot like Amy. To make matters worse, the person who sent the photo in claimed that they had seen it on an escort site, thus adding more fuel to the already terrifying theory that Amy was in fact a victim of human trafficking.
It really depends on the TV show,
Pain.
Pain.
On the night of March
Because it's like, if it's like a full episode, it's probably not going to be possible to watch it. If it's just like snippets of one, then that would work. Like I said, it depends on the show too. Kidnapped. Well, I would assume.
The thought of being kidnapped, taken against your will, forced into a fate where you have little to no control over. It's something that's always terrified me, and unlike Amy's case, there are many examples out there of kidnappings being caught on camera, the exact moment someone was taken, the exact moment before they disappear. Most notably, on November 12th, 2019, a doorbell camera captured what appears to have been the kidnapping of a girl in a residential neighborhood in LA.
Yeah, that's why you don't go to LA. Yeah, definitely just stand there and don't call the police or anything.
It's a case that has since gained national recognition, with Nexpo even including it in one of his disturbing things from around the internet videos.
I always like...
To this day, this clip...
To a degree, I think it's like good to report on these kinds of things on the internet, because then, you know, like, it gives attention to like the idea of, okay, what if I hear someone in my neighborhood screaming like that? Maybe I should just call the police. Maybe they're being kidnapped or whatever. On the other hand, sometimes, not this video specifically, but sometimes it feels like people are kind of making like a spectacle out of it, right? It's like, ooh, look at how scary this is. It's like, you know, like, in this case, my argument would be that it's, you know, it's displaying things as what they are, which is moments before disappearances, rather than going like, the top 10 most disturbing things caught on camera. It's like, I don't, you know. a little in bad taste.
It remains unsolved, as authorities are still yet to determine who the girl screaming for help even was. But upon finding this clip, I fell down a rabbit hole of other kidnapping cases whose eerie final moments were captured on camera. And out of all the ones I watched, I found one that proved to be especially disturbing.
Right.
Life was anything but easy for the then 8-year-old Relisha Rudd. By the start of 2014, she was living in a bed-bug-infested homeless shelter with her mother, a place that was considered by most to be barely livable. Throughout their time at the shelter, her mother, Shamika Young, had befriended a man named Khalil Tatum. He would frequently bring Relisha gifts,
well,
and had been one of the few bright spots in the family's very dim life. Tatum was a janitor at the homeless shelter, and he was known to be a very generous man, especially when it came to the children in the shelters. But as time went on, Tatum's seemingly kind-hearted ways led Shamika to make a tragic mistake. She began to trust him. The trust grew to the point where Shamika ended up allowing Tatum to take her daughter out to different events. On one occasion, he'd even taken the 8-year-old girl to see Disney on Ice.
Damn.
It had gotten to the point that, according to Shamika's sister, Relisha was starting to spend entire weekends with Tatum. The situation was strange, given that Tatum was 50 years old at the time. But at first, the arrangement seemed to be working out for Relisha. It's long since been reported that she hated staying at the homeless shelter. And that she had faced abuse and neglect from her own mother.
Really?
Maybe Relisha would have been happy to just get out of the shelter for a few nights out of the week. But things were about to change. Eventually, one night, Shamika had trusted Tatum with taking Relisha to her grandmother's house to spend the night. Tatum agreed and left the shelter with the young girl. After that night, Tatum suddenly stopped showing up to the shelter, and there was no sign of 8-year-old Relisha. Her mother appeared unconcerned, however, assuming that Relisha was still at her grandmother's house. But as time went on, Relisha's school started to take notice of her absence.
Welcome back,
and began questioning where the little girl had gone. And with their own investigation, they realized that Relisha had actually gone missing, and that she wasn't actually at her grandmother's house. Relisha had officially disappeared.
To go look up the series on Netflix archives. I don't know if we can watch it then.
Security tape would soon be released that showed Relisha and Tatum walking inside of a hotel days after Tatum had taken her. The tape shows Tatum opening the door to their room and the two stepping in. This would be the last moment that 8-year-old Relisha Rudd would ever be seen again. No video has been released showing her leaving this room, and from the moment that that door shut, her whereabouts are uncertain. The cops immediately went looking for Tatum and Relisha, and quickly discovered that Tatum had been staying at a nearby motel, a different hotel from the one that Relisha had last been seen in. But as police opened the door, they found something unexpected. It wasn't Relisha, or even Tatum for that matter, but it was Tatum's wife, Andrea, who was in the room with a gunshot wound to the head. She was already dead by the time her body was discovered. She had been murdered in cold blood. This changed the course of the investigation, because now they not only viewed Tatum as a kidnapper, but also as a murderer. Police obtained a warrant and soon were able to track him down to a small shed at a local park. Inside, they found Tatum, the one and possibly only person to know where Relisha was, the man who had all the answers they were looking for. But there was one issue. Tatum was dead.
Motherfucker.
We begin tonight with new developments in the search for 8-year-old Relicia Wright.
Jamie Kelly, that body found tonight in the park has been identified tentatively, according to D.C. police, as Khalil Tatum.
In the shed, he laid next to the same gun that he had used to kill his wife, dead of an apparent suicide. It's a lot to handle and a lot to make sense of, but while viewing the timeline, here's what investigators think might have happened. After Tatum had taken Relicia, he potentially began sexually exploiting her, possibly even pimping her out to others. This is something that the wife
one way to say it.
soon caught on to, and since Tatum couldn't have this information getting out, he killed her. After the murder, and out of guilt for all the atrocities he committed, Tatum then took his own life.
Would he have, though?
It's a theory that makes sense, but it's forgetting one key detail. What happened to Relicia? Well, it was also discovered that Tatum
It is a bad way to say it.
A heavy-duty trash bag.
Though, in all fairness, however you want to phrase it, it doesn't sound good anyway. But yeah, pimping her out, perhaps, you know, I don't know, like prostitution or something would have been a better term to use.
Days after taking Relicia, it was also reported that he had spent a high amount of time at the park where he had allegedly killed himself. Putting this all together, many believe that he killed Relicia and buried her somewhere within the park. However, her body has yet to turn up, and investigators still have hope that she may be alive somewhere out there, with some believing that she may have even been sold into trafficking. But there's only one man who truly knew for sure what happened to Relicia.
Probably because of YouTube guidelines. Of pimping her out isn't like a better phrase, though. I don't know. I mean, it could be entirely. I don't think so, though.
Looking back on her final moments ever seen, it's impossible to find the words. Who would have known that this man would
Because he
end
could have
up
just
murdering someone,
censored the word
killing himself,
prostitution then.
and this little girl would go missing, never to be seen to this day, with her two most likely fates being death.
It's
or
fine.
trafficking.
Like I said, it's not the greatest way to say it, but God damn. God damn. That was crazy. Alright. Now, a bit of a palate cleanser, I think. I've watched this one, but we can watch it again. I also want to see Lego Sheep move. I also want to see Lego Sheep sink. And some other Lego stuff. Well, we'll watch those for now. You know how sensitive YouTube is? What I'm saying is, though, that, like, the word prostitution certainly, I would assume, triggers less of an alarm bell on YouTube than pimping somebody out does. Like, I don't believe that would have been the issue. What I could believe to be the issue is, like, the other, if it were the other way around, right? But it isn't, so. Anyway, let's see some funny Lego stuff. Or before that, we can look at these pictures. That's so good. This one's also really, really good, though. Oh, and then we have. I have to download this one. Okay, I can't show that one then. Unless you have like a link to it. Okay. There we go. Destroying brick tower. Damn. Sir, a second Lego car has hit the towers. I've seen this one before, but I don't know, I just find these, like, impressive to a degree, but then also the ways that they, like, implement technology into this, and, like, the kind of shit that they build, it's very, very crazy. Jesus. That's a heavy-ass bloke. Good use of a PS4 controller. Yeah, I think with a lot of these, you can actually hook them up to, like, all kinds of controllers. Definitely PS4 and, like, Xbox. Oh no. Car too weak. Oh, hell yeah. The sexual style. Guys, I used my Switch controller and now my car drifts. Damn. That seems like a horrible way to make a battering ram, by the way. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that seems way too light, even with the added weight, and also, like, the fact that it keeps rolling back and forth. Now he's gonna do the real funny. Ba-boom. Hehehe, get punched. Ah, see that fucker's bending. Fuck are you? Die. To be fair though, impressively enough, that shit, like, stuck together pretty goddamn good. Ha! Weak. Weak ass fool. Broke. Oh, is this the... I think this one is the gun. This one might be the gun. Oh, no, no, never mind. Well, it's trebuchet, that's almost. Is it me or is it annoying to see a Lego tower with different colors? I think it's just for better visualization. And also to not have, like, you know, just a big block of fucking green. Or whatever color. I mean, also it doesn't matter, it's getting knocked over anyway. So I think for the most part it is you. I'm always so impressed by these because they're so, like you have to have a real understanding of, like, Legos in general, but also, like, you know, actual engineering to some degree. Hell yeah, smack that shit. I feel like that's gonna, like, fall onto the dude. No, it's fine. I should make this. I'm not an engineer. It's like a 5-year-old trying to hit you with like an inflatable stick. Or like a pool noodle. Oh, this one's the gun. What bothers me a lot more is that for this kind of shit it doesn't matter, but Lego always loves to fucking like put these like blue pins and the gray pins and the beige pins instead of just like having the pins be the color of the actual object that you're building to make it look better. Or at least have them be like a fitting color, right? It's like, okay, we'll just have like just the blue pins or white pins for something where like color scheme wise that fits in. Again, for this it doesn't matter because this is just like a custom build anyway, but I mean for like their actual models, it always looks like complete shit. Anyway, real gun time. Hell yeah. Jamming issue fixed forever. Why can't they do that with the real guns? Yo, when can I get this in Helldivers too? I feel like this is gonna take a while. Imagine it hits itself, it just fucking shatters into a billion pieces. See, my idea would have been to hit it at a much higher point. Yeah, like that. Get fucked. Wow, that actually stuck together, like, fairly well. When I was watching this earlier, I was only paying, like, half attention. Because I wanted to watch this on the stream anyway, but goddamn. Oh, this is the fucking cool one. This is the really, really sick one. Just watch where this one goes, because this one's fucking awesome. When I saw what they were doing with this, I was like, huh. Wonder what they're going for here. And then it's just like, yeah, hell yeah. Because when I saw this earlier, I was like, well, okay, that clearly that little thingy isn't enough to like knock over a tower. Like no matter where you hit it, right? But then it dawned on me. They're not trying to knock it over with weight. They're trying to knock it over with fucking ingenuity. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I should have put some weight on there, but point still stands. I think this one's my favorite. This is just like so hilariously cool. Oh shit! Broken. But cool as fuck though. Time for bigger tower. I'm so glad he didn't build 2 towers. I don't know if I would have been able to, you know. Wasted. Oh, right, this, okay, so this is the one that I've also seen, but I didn't see how it knocked down the tower. The only thing I was thinking when I saw this one was, oh, I see, he's going to plap that tower to death. You'll see what I mean. Like I said, I'm always impressed by the ingenuity of the people that are making these, because it's just like, how do you get the idea for this kind of shit? Mission Impossible? Oh, you're about to see an impossible mission. Oh look, Pain, it's you. This is fucking 6. I believe the idea here is to, like, you know, make it so that the tower will weeble wobble back and forth so hard it'll fall over. I think it's a fucking hilarious idea. Like, how do you get that kind of idea? I would have just made a big robot to knock over, or a big Godzilla type beat. Yeah, get the fuck off there. And then I believe the idea is, like, now also still, you know, have the weight on there and have it, like, shake back and forth hard enough to just make the building fall over. I think this is the point where I stopped watching it before the stream. Alright, see you later, Pain. Locked and loaded. And you can, like, definitely see it moving, but... yeah. Broken. Suck. Oh, what the fuck is gonna... oh, Jesus Christ. It's terrifying. Frozen robot? I don't know what that means. Fucking alright. Ah, bolas. Right? Whee! Oh dear lord. Oh no! Wow, that fucking thing actually stuck together a lot better than I expected it to. And that's one way to do it. Certainly the most interesting. I still like the hook thing a lot better. Alright. 10 ways to move a Lego ship. Circuit Cube app. I'm assuming this is also what you use to use the controller. Or I don't know, maybe there's some specific like application. But no pay later. Hell yeah. Nice. Oh, water wheels. Or paddle wheels. Yo, high speed. What the fuck? Oh, it's... What? But that's a car. Oh, I understand. Ah. My word. I would like if this was a real boat. I mean I don't know. I guess that's how those like flat like swamp boats work, right? I would be fucking terrified shitless if my boat like fucking weeble wobbled back and forth. Ah. The classic. Slave labor. Too slow. Yeah, it's because you got fucking two like miniature paddles. Yeah, that might be a little bit better. Looks like a fucking duck. Are they gonna be able to go backwards, though? Dog. Dog type beat. Ah. Oh god, no. Ah yes, the platypus build. It's about what I expected. Well. Fishy.
If you have an interest in the science and engineering behind the type of projects on this channel, I would
No.
highly recommend that
Was
you
that
check
a
out
bomb
today's
robot?
sponsor, Brilliant. Making science and engineering entertaining and easy to understand can be a challenge, and with so many distractions competing for our attention, it can be difficult to find the motivation to learn a new skill. Brilliant's Learn by Doing method is proven to be 6 times more effective as a learning tool than watching a video lecture where your mind starts to wander after a few seconds. There are so many interactive lessons, including data analysis, programming, maths, and AI. I have just started an Introduction to Probabilities course, which uses rationality and scientific thinking to help me make better decisions.
Oh, that's
With just a few minutes each day, you can expand your knowledge, and in no time, you will have a new skill that can be used in your work life or throughout your day-to-day life. Try Brilliant for free for a full 30 days. Visit brilliant.org/brick technology.
Now you can be brilliant too.
You'll also get 20% off of an annual premium subscription. A big thank you to Brilliant for sponsoring this video.
Let's go. It's an interesting concept. It's good that we don't use that for real boats. What? Why wheels, though? I thought we were doing boats, not cars. Oh. Right? Why? Does that really count, though? I mean, I guess you're making the boat go. Uh-huh. Now to automate the process. I shudder to think how this is gonna work out. Although I guess, yeah. It seems extremely slow though. Though, definitely more interesting than big fucking propeller. Now how are we going backwards? Oh, well. There you have it. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Well, I guess that's one way of doing it. Yeah, now fucking reverse that, you dick. Oh. Okay, I guess. What? Just so you're aware, I know how to drive a boat. I don't know... Like, I understand what makes a boat go, but this is, Don't those have to be... I guess they don't have to be more rigid. Why does that one have a... Well... What the fuck? Oh, we're cheating. I get it. No, it's fine. "3D printing is not Lego." Ah, whatever. Should make the Ocean Gate sub. I bet it would work better, though. 3D printing is not Lego. Bro, who gives a fuck? It's mostly Lego. Undulating fins. It's definitely the grossest way of making a boat go. I bet if you built the Ocean Gate sub, like, only out of Lego, it would have not died as fast. I think I remember watching a video on that once. And it was like extremely fucking interesting. In terms of how like beyond the fucking Logitech controller thing, how incredibly scuffed that ship was, or that submarine was, and the fact that they took it out for like dives multiple times. I'm just gonna say there's a lot. Hell yeah. That one's holding up really well, holy shit. And that one's just getting tossed around, poor thing. Trooper, Chad boat. Well, okay, that one's, I mean... Hell yeah. I think the water wheel one was the most based one. Well. Alright, well, we might watch that one later too. But now I want to see some sinking Lego ships. He's going to build a super turbine that will destroy these Lego ships. They're gonna go under so fucking hard. They'll be dead. Or he's just gonna bomb them from the way this looks. Wait, is he actually? Well, well, maybe if your aim was better. Ah, well. That counts. Ha, fool. You cannot sink the unsinkable. You cannot Jesus fuck. That's kind of a step up from the last one. Right? Oh, I see. Oh, he's gonna make a funny. Ah, dang it. This goes to show how much, like, fucking power you need to replicate something like this even, right? With, like, Legos. How interesting. Oh, there he goes. Oh god! Oh, he's being mauled! Dear Lord. Oh no! wonder if this one's gonna sink. Nope, too big. Ah! Ah! Never mind! Get fucked. That's fucking brutal, though. Look at that shit. That's terrifying. Imagine that's you in there. Looks like that turbine wasn't as powerful as we thought. Jesus Christ, guy, please chill. Oh, wave machine? I'm guessing wave machine. What the fuck? I'm still assuming wave machine, though. I find it funny that he, like, managed to build a better looking wave machine earlier. That's some sick ass visuals, though. Oh. Well, I guess that counts. Jurassic boat? You know, I'm actually kind of... I guess they're plastic, but I'm still impressed that they're, like, actually floating on the water. Sorry, motherfucker. Can't stop the rock. Oh, God. Oh, what are we doing now? Are we going back to gun? Is it gun? It's gun. Sorry, trebuchet. Nice. Too small. Truly. The fuck is this guy doing? What? Of course. What in the goddamn hell? Of course. Now what are you gonna fire at that thing, though? Terrifying. I would not want to... Okay. I would not want to see that if I were that boat. You know, if he breaks the glass and the water spills out, that also counts as sinking it. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, dear Lord! The dinosaur is dead! Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody kill the dinosaur. Ah! Oh. Oof. Oof. Well, no more helicopter, boys. Oh, God. Before we continue watching this slaughter, I made something. Oh, that looks fucking cute. What is that? That looks adorable. These are the twins from, like, the Sanrio twins, right? That looks fucking adorable. I like that a lot. Is this like this is an endo, right? Is this an Endoroid? Would have to be. That's really, really cute. I love that. That's awesome. You did a great job. Make a whole house. Oh, Jesus. Hold on. Little Twin Stars. Right. That's their name. Right? It's not an Endoroid, but it's similar sized doll. Right. Okay. That's why I confused it then. Me and my best friend collect them. Fuck yeah. They're awesome. You son of a bitch. Just made a cock piss on that boat. That's vile. When is he gonna fucking build the goddamn, like, space shuttle to bomb that fucker out of orbit? It's not the space shuttle, you know what I mean. But yeah, like I said, that's fucking awesome. You did a great job with that. I loved it. What you did was sneaky, underhanded, and downright distasteful. I loved it. Right? Of course. It's a very efficient way of sinking a boat. Although I have to say, it is stylish. It is styling. It is going crazy. 3 years later. The crew ran out of food. They also got bludgeoned to death by rocks. Up! Up! Get fucked. That was fucking awesome. Alright, how to stop speeding Lego cars. This is like based, holy shit. I love these videos. Just builds a big fuck car. Better. Cop simulator time. Okay, so it is through the app that you can control this shit. Aw, damn. Ah. Leave a little bit less sensitive. Ah, okay, that's fucking cool. Oh, look at that smooth. Nice. This is the only kind of police brutality I support. Is if it's with cool cars. That's a joke, by the way. In case it wasn't obvious. Color sensor. Okay. What's the point of this exactly? We making... What? Right. Remote for treadmill. Oh, okay. He's making it like... realistic, I guess. Ah, okay. Oh, fuck! That's so fucking cool. Oh shit. Some real GTA shit. Oh, get fucked, pigs. Ah. Playing unfair, I see. God, I'm so fucking happy I can just relax with this shit this weekend. This week has been so annoying because we moved into the new office and there's just been like a lot of annoying bullshit going on in general. And so I'm personally like really glad that the week is over. I'm curious to see how things are gonna go next week. But as it stands, I'm just glad to be home and not do anything. Oh, okay, get fucked. Okay. Ah. I wonder if that's actually gonna work. I guess it does. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, slam the brakes as hard as fucking possible. Holy shit. We hooked on! Okay. I can never tell what the fuck. Oh. No, I still can't tell what the fuck the plan here is. Like, placing down fucking traps or what? Oh, well. Nice. Oh, dang it. Nice. There we go. That was fucking cool as shit. Oh, what the fuck? We're getting a helicopter now. Fake helicopter. Color sensor. Okay. Changes direct. Oh, it's gonna. He's gonna like swap backward and forward. I'm assuming. That's insane to make that kind of adjustment to your treadmill. I guess. Bought it specifically. Oh, as in like, okay. Yeah, see, now it's a skill issue. Just put a fucking gun at the top of that. Really. Like, just... Right? Yeah, I think you might have to aim that shit a little bit better. Oh. Never mind, are we building a new fucking cart? I believe this is what we call another fucking trebuchet. You know, when in doubt, just fling some shit at your opponent. I mean, really. It's the simplest solution. I hope in the cat train one, he also builds a trebuchet that can, like, fling cats across the room. That would be funny. That's what you want to see. Now the question is whether or not you can hit. Oh, almost. Get fucked. Yeah, there we go. Come on. Nice. Right. That was fucking beautiful, holy shit. Oh god. That's like illegal, I'm pretty sure. Right. I shudder to think. Okay. Alright. I don't think the police has this kind of industrial machinery. Call me crazy. I don't think they do. hook into it and lift it off the fucking ground. Or probably just hook into it and stop the treads. I believe that's what they're called. But yeah, I was gonna say like, they're a bit loose. Oh, well. Oh, because it slipped off the... That was fucking cool. Well, that was fucking cool. Holy shit. Alright, sorry. We're gonna watch this one as well. But now, time for a cat. Too fat. Fat boy. Also fat boy. Hell yeah. Best cat. Aw. So adorable. I would definitely get one of these. They're the best. Conical wheels. Yeah, those seem a little bit more... ugly. Expensive. 3D printing time fake. To be fair, nobody gives a shit. Like, if this is what you do with your Legos, then... Is this really less expensive? I mean, I guess it would be. In the long run. It would have to be, right? Easy as that. Simple as pie, as they say. Those cats are not gonna sit in that shit. That's the beauty of it all, is it's for naught. That's fucking crazy. Why would you do this to yourself? So good. Like I said, I'm impressed with the ingenuity of people that do Lego shit, and it's like I could watch this shit for hours upon hours, genuinely, and not get bored of it at all. I think it's just like I love creativity in action, and this is like the poster child for that. And again, like I said, like it's just so like impressive what people can come up with. And it's not like, you know, it's just like building on pre-existing concepts, right? So it's not as though like this kind of shit doesn't exist in real life, but I believe it's still like super fucking impressive to boil it all down to like a much smaller scale with like a limited array of options, because you know, for trains in real life, you just make the parts you need. But for this, you mostly kind of have to use what Lego gives you. And of course, you know, you can 3D print certain parts or whatever, but it's obviously not the point, right? Oh, okay. That's gonna block, right? Yeah. Excuse me. That was, powerful. Acceptable wheel slip. Fucking okay. Man, just fucking buy an actual train for your cats at this point. No, but it's cool. It's crazy to think how much, like, stuff you get from Lego, too, to be able to actually build this stuff. But I feel like that was meant to be foreshadowing. One of the jobs that I always thought were, like, probably really fucking cool, was train conductor, or I guess a driver, train driver, is that the right term? Until I realized the fact that you don't get to ever drink alcohol ever, and you also don't get to have fun ever. So it definitely wasn't for me, you could say. And also the hours are dog shit, and it's like you have to go through like so much rigorous training and testing. It's like really, really annoying. Even though I would argue it's still kind of a cool job overall, but like I said, like so much shit you go through, it's kind of really not worth it. Yeah, the cat is not getting in that shit. Even though that is fucking awesome. If I was a cat, I would get in that shit for sure. beautiful. Mm-mm. Absolutely insane. It's fucking crazy, Jesus Christ. Damn. I hope the fucking cats actually get in that shit, because I'm gonna be pissed otherwise. Guys, I built just an actual fucking train. There you go. Nice, beautiful. I saw those leftover tracks. Marketing. So get in there. Stay in there, you fat fuck. Conveyor belt to put the cats in. Ah. Naturally. You fucking cheeky little piece of shit. Yeah, that's right. Get in, fucker. That's right. Stay in there, little bitch. I think that's the most... Yep, that's what I thought that was gonna happen. I think the most impressive part of it all would be that if, like, the cats would actually stay in there. Deception. The ultimate tool. Ah, god damn it. Ah! Look at that! Derailed. You fat fuck. You gave him too many... You gave him too many snacks. Weight wasn't right anymore. Now hit it full speed. So if you put a dog in there, they would love the shit out of this. cat you gotta bribe the entire way. Sorry, what was that? Combination of luck and gradually getting them used to rewarding them by their favorite snacks. Never force them to just make a video. Fortunately, they're curious and enjoy interacting with my crazy inventions. However, this doesn't guarantee that your pets will behave the same way, so please don't pressure them. Fuck yeah. Awesome. Good on you for that message. That's fucking cool. Let's see. Lego theme park roller coaster. We'll watch that one after the car suspension. Well, actually, we'll watch that one now. Fuck the car suspension one. I want to see this one. And then we'll go back to watching some of my videos. I didn't realize there was like actual sets for something like this. Yeah, it's missing speed. Oh, he's dead. I like this too, like where there's like a gradual, you know, like a gradual, oh, nice. Roller coaster tycoon ass. Where there's, you know, sort of a gradual evolution to getting to where we need to get. It's not gonna be good. Yeah, how are you gonna get this to work in a loop though, buddy? I was doing a survey at work. Is this AI? Let me see. It kind of looks like it. Because the lighting doesn't make sense. I think it is. I think it is. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, look. Hold on. See how her hair kind of melds into being the zipper? Like, the zipper, if anything, should be somewhere in here. If we were to assume that this is like a jacket you can zip close, but like her hair kind of melds into the jacket here and then becomes the zipper. So I think this is AI. Also, her shoulder kind of doesn't make sense here. It's like her shoulder starts here. I guess, I don't know, you can't really see it on the other side, so maybe this is just me overanalyzing, but I feel like this is a pretty good giveaway that it is. It might be. It might be. It certainly doesn't look like a real photo. On the other hand, this is like her hair going over her ear like that. And also over here. That's kind of like difficult to get with AI, I would assume. I think it is, though. Because like I said, the lighting also really doesn't make a whole lot of sense in my mind. It's like there's I mean that might also be the object of editing, but like I feel like it crashes way too hard here in the middle, right? Like there's no real transition from the blue into the natural light. Also, there's no light here on her forehead, which you could argue, oh, but that's because of the cap, but it would still, like, the shadow on this side would still be blue. Which, again, could also be edited to make it look better, but I think this might be AI. I could see this being AI. I don't think it's a first prompt. Like, I don't think they just picked the first image that came out of the prompt. But, and they may have edited it a little bit to make it look more natural. But I believe it is, I believe it could be generative. I wouldn't be surprised. Nice. Okay, now give it an engine. Or make it like a double. Make it like a double roller coaster. Hell yeah, let's go. Interesting idea to make it like smaller rather than wider. Oh, okay. That's why. Dang it. Ah. Smelly. Ah, god damn it. Oh, okay. It's that easy. You gotta add a fucking engine or something to drag it up there automatically. Oh. I gotta reel a roller coaster. Come on. Ah, there we go, buddy. Fuck yeah, that's what I want to see. I know I'm making demands at a YouTube video, but like, come on. It can't be a Lego roller coaster video without some fucking motorization. Get out of here. Interesting to see more of the process of it being put together. He's manhandling the fuck out of that thing. You better make that roller coaster big as fuck, though. Better not just stay like this. See, this is like one of those things where I believe this one might be more interesting for people because it's something like, oh, you know, I want to build a roller coaster in Lego, rather than, oh, I want to build a fucking water turbine in Lego to make my Lego boat go faster. Although all of them are super interesting, I'm just saying, like, generally speaking, this one might be a bit more interesting to people, or at least like may hit a bit more close to home. Like, who hasn't wanted to build like a roller coaster in Lego? Oh, you broke it. Why are we lifting it off the ground? Is that... Oh, I guess because of the engine, because it's, like, underneath. Okay. Come on, make it longer, too. Add a little bit more to it. Like I said, it's awesome the way that people, like, get all these kinds of ideas on how to fix certain problems with these builds, because I think that's, like, that's where the real genius comes in, right? It's like, okay, you know, you can make the plan ahead of time, but you're never gonna, like... Or often, I think, people also forget to take into account something like this, right? Like the chain being too loose or whatever. I guess with, like, experience, you might think of that beforehand, but for the most part, I assume that that's not always going to be the case. Ironic, I was doing a scam survey about being scammed by AI and other forms of scams like Bitcoin. Yeah, I mean, there's your chance to figure out this artificial intelligence. Nice. Okay, so when the thing is on there, it speeds up. Did I see that correctly? I might be wrong. Yeah, come on. More. More. Build more. Make it crazier. Oh. Make it more crazy. More radical. Ah. Problem. That's why you don't put your hands out when your band's out. What did I get caught on? I didn't even see. Or is it just, like, not high enough? Is that the issue now? God damn. Yeah, that's gotta be the annoying part. Every time they don't make it up. What the fuck? Huh? Oh, the looping is too long. That's the problem. It can't put in enough, it can't get together enough speed to... Well, actually, I mean, it might, right? With the engine also pushing it up. That's the question. Hell yeah, finally. Ah. Issue. No issue. Never mind. Right? Ah. Oh, but that's, yeah. Kinda jamming it, isn't it? And you gotta rework your entire roller coaster. Fuck yeah. Bigger motor. Oh, are we getting 2 roller coasters in one? Or is it just doing another lap? I think it's just doing another lap. Yeah, I get it. I'm so confused by what I'm looking at right now. What? Oh my god. That's beautiful. I fucking love roller coasters. When we were in FuwaFuwaP in Germany, we rode like every fucking roller coaster except for 2, because by the end we'd gone on so many roller coasters that like I had a massive headache, and Rose and my sister also were just like, okay, you know what, we're done, we should chill. But I fucking love roller coasters. They're the best. I can't wait for the park in Italy. Ooh, that. Oh, I thought it was gonna go through the other looping again. I was gonna say, like, that's not fast enough. Oh. What happened there? Oh no. Yeah, what actually did happen there? Oh, did it jump out of the track? Was that the issue? Hell yeah, dude. Let's fucking go. Oh. That doesn't sound healthy. Oh, look at how well this works, though. Oh. Ah, those are the problem. Oh, like the problem is that it's like not structurally super sound. World's best 8 pizza. That looks fucking tasty, Floof. We're gonna look at that in a second. Nice. Aw, that's cute. That's adorable. It's like a real... Wasn't there actually a Legoland video game where you could build your own park and it sucked ass? I think there was, actually. If I'm not entirely mistaken. Okay. You don't have to build the whole park, dude. Oh, I think he's gonna, like, put the actual roller coaster on this little track here. This is like one of those things where, like, you want to have some sort of, like, house where you can have a hobby room or multiple hobby rooms, and you can just put this shit in there. Because obviously you can't put that shit anywhere in your regular house where you live, or if you have, like, a big ass basement. I do still want to do, like, Lego shit on the streams after we've moved, and I can set up a proper room and table for that, or just general, like, craft stuff. I've always been interested in that. Ah, now he's making it look pretty. That's the idea. Legoland is also a thing that I want to look at some point. There's also one in Germany that was actually on the way to the other park that we went to, so who knows, might go check that one out at some point too. I do want to go to Disneyland again too, though, and in Paris. That was genuinely fucking awesome. Maybe we would do that. And then also at some point, like, go to, maybe Disneyland in Japan, or was it Disney World in Japan? I don't even remember. Either way, the point being, definitely want to go back there, and also check out the actual, like, big ones. That doesn't seem like what he built. No, it is. Never mind. I was wrong. I was gonna say, this doesn't seem like what he built earlier. But no, it is. It's just higher now, even more so than earlier. Fuck yeah. Ooh. Oh, you can have it like, oh, look, there's actually people going to the thing. Hell yeah. Oh my god, that was fucking awesome. Holy shit. I'd be scared shitless in real life of that, quite frankly, but That's fucking cool. That's really well timed too, that it happens like almost every time. Okay. Well, now I'm interested. I mean, I already saw it working. It works, clearly. Is that Harry Potter? It's like really, really well timed. Interesting idea to make it motion sensor too, but it's cool. Nice. That was sick. That was sick. Alright, let's see. World's best 8 pizza. Detroit, Roman, Korean cheese bomb, and more. Detroit style square pizza master. Square pizza is one of those things that like seems unholy, but I've had it before, and I mean obviously it doesn't change the flavor. But if I could choose, I would still choose a round pizza over a square pizza. I had a decent pizza this week. It was alright. Using machinery, the Italians would spit upon that. They mix pizza dough with their bare fucking hands. They mix pizza dough for 18,000 hours a day. How's your asshole feeling? What a nice question to ask. Man. As cool as it is to be around food all the time, no fucking way I would want to go back. Either way, Floof, how are you doing? Are you feeling better? Is it going better? Okay-ish? Alright. That's at least somewhat of an improvement. Now let's see that Detroit-style pizza. There's just no pizza at all. It was stolen by somebody. How he make the square to the round. Is this meant to be like deep dish? I would assume from the dishes, right? Otherwise, that's way too much fucking pizza dough. I like my pizza Italian style with like thin crust, decent amount of topping. I can definitely stay away from the buffalo mozzarella too. Like that's sometimes an issue. Like I understand that mozzarella is what you're supposed to use for a pizza, and it's good if it's not like overused, but they in Italy specifically, they love using buffalo mozzarella, which is just like the most mouth-filling fucking like stomach-stuffing shit you can get. And it sucks ass because it like takes away from the entire enjoyment of eating a pizza. Just use fucking pizza cheese or regular mozzarella, shredded preferably, and not like 8,000 tons of it. Okay, it does not seem to be deep dish. It seems like a weird shape to be using for pizza, but the fuck do I know? I guess if they're making it by the slice or by the square or the rectangle. This is Detroit, so I can't wait for the I don't want to spoil myself here accidentally, but I can't wait for the Korean pizza to just be the most disgusting dog shit I've ever seen. I'm sorry to all the Koreans watching. I'm actually not. Fuck you. Your food is overhyped and your music's decent at best. Ah, that's that. Oh, natural. That real tomato picked from Babini's fucking garden. That's that real shit. Here's the secret. Nobody fucking gives a fuck. They don't have to be fresh tomatoes. It's fine. If you're making the pizza for yourself at home, I'll take the argument. This is a restaurant. It's like my favorite thing when people comment, like, I get it, right? But it's one of my favorite things when people comment, like, oh, they're using canned shit in restaurants. Like, yeah, they fucking do. How the fuck else would they make, like, 700 pizzas a day? You know the amount of work it takes to use, like actual fresh ingredients? Are you insane? You know how much that costs, too? But I guess it boils down... I'm shitting on people again, but all that it boils down to is that it's people who've never fucking worked a day in a restaurant in their life. Also, this is like Detroit pizza, so... an entirely different story anyway. Doesn't this look appetizing? Doesn't this make you want to eat a pizza? Making fucking pesto? Oh, it's right. I'm a fucking moron. That's the... that was the garlic and onions. And this is how they do it. This is what your pizza sauce is made of. Don't send Tito this video, he's gonna vomit. I like that they give us the whole process, though. That's nice. Well, I don't want to see those on my pizza, but there. Are they battering them? It's an interesting idea. Okay. I might even be tempted to try those. I mean, I'm assuming they're gonna fry them or something. Nice. Not nice. Not nice. Retreat, retreat, alerta, alerta. I mean, that one doesn't even have any tomato sauce on it. You just fucking scammed me. I'm sure it'll look good. Motherfucker, where's the sauce? What are these Tito-ass pizzas? I'm pissed. I'm fucking pissed. That's workable. Unless that was ketchup I didn't see. I don't think it is. I think it's just the sauce. That's a lot of fucking garlic. I can fuck with that. I can respect that. I can respect the man who puts a fuckload of garlic. Okay, can we get some So is it Detroit style because they took my fucking sauce? Because you can't have shit in Detroit? Okay, just please, just one with sauce, okay? Just give me one that has actual sauce on it. Don't you dare grab it, you fucking piece of shit. Yeah, throw the whole fucking roast beef on there. Why don't you? What is this? The fuck is this? Come on, give me some sauce. Just one time. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm baffled it fucking took us this long. Exactly, that's... Could be salami on there, but that's fine. Paprika I can fuck with. Okay. We've officially... Okay. You know, you could take the olives off of that. I'd be fine with that. The rest is okay. Why? Yeah, okay, sure. Fucking, you want to throw your grandma on there too while you're at it, buddy? Korean suffering. I just now realized that this was also just actually Korea, yes. It's like they look good, obviously, but where's the fucking sauce? That's okay in thickness, by the way. That's workable. What is that? What is that? What are we dunking it into? Bro, never seen a supreme pizza. I've seen, like, my thing with pizza is that I don't need a lot of toppings, right? Like, for me, it's like, okay, salami, okay, like a 4-cheese pizza with salami. I don't need a lot on my pizza. But I need the basics to be done right. But then you get, like, these fucking 40 different toppings, and it's like, okay, bro, well, first of all, how the fuck am I gonna eat that without all of it falling off the goddamn slice? Like, this is fine. This is workable. This isn't that much. It's got a nice crunch. It's got some fucking bacon. It's got some salami. No fucking sauce. Okay. Some fucking sauce. That was supposed to be under the cheese! You burnt the fuck out of that one. Good job. Pepperoni, onions, bell pepper, roasted garlic, topped with red pepper flakes. No, that seems... Yeah, that's fair. That's actually fair. That doesn't seem overdone. Now I understand why you sent me this video, Floof. It's just like, why overdo it in such a grotesque way? Like, look at that. This is like a fucking train wreck, dude. It's like you had something going. Okay. Why don't you just fuck me anally while you're at it? Yeah, come on. Fucking get the fucking rust off the fucking bike wheels from outside too and put that shit. Like, look at that. What is that? He can't even cut it without shit falling off of it. Oh yeah, put more. Put more. Oh my, what are you doing? Stop it. Whatever the fuck. Okay, he is gonna deep fry the mushrooms. That's fine. That's the part that I can live with. I don't know what the fuck the chicken wings are doing here. Oh, sorry, those are a side. Well, I like creme fraiche, chorizo, mozzarella, cheese at the moment as pizza. My likes are just about always the same. I don't know what the fuck fries got into this, but oh, beef stew. I actually know what the fuck that is. I mean, it all looks decent. Could go without the super vomit pizza, but yeah, I mean, if you like mushrooms, I thought they were gonna put that at, what the fuck is that? You just dip it in more oil? Ah, this pizza wasn't greasy enough. I'm assuming that's some sort of cheese sauce. And that's a chicken leg or wing. Alright, focaccia bread making. Beautiful aesthetics. This better not piss me off. Is that chocolate? No. It's barbecue sauce, I'm assuming. It's also somebody who can't fucking handle a fucking piping bag. I'm not pissed off yet, I'm just waiting for the moment. They put the sauce under the cheese. We're starting off well. I agree. Okay. No, that's still workable. That's not that much. That's workable. Well, it's mushrooms again, so... Alright? Is that almonds and bacon? Is that just fucking egg? I swear to God, if he's gonna put fucking 17 other toppings on that one again, I'm gonna scream. Okay. The first two are okay. Mushrooms don't need it. I'm bewildered by the almonds, I think. Or whatever fucking nuts those are. Yeah? Sure. Ah, motherfucker. Well, they didn't overdo them that crazy. The olives are a take it or leave it type of shit for me. Usually leave it, because I don't like olives that much. That one just looks like a fucking train wreck, but the concept is not terrible. Oh, nice, you let them fucking melt together, you stupid fucking bastard. That's what I want. The taste of the thing that I didn't order on my thing that I did order. That, like, hamburger one or whatever it is also looks good. Overall... is basilico. Can I, like, choose to have the oil on there? I understand they're trying to be authentic Italian. I still don't, I still don't get that one. This one is fine, I understand. This was like a hamburger or a cheeseburger. I got it. This one's got mushrooms in it. Or was that the other one? Authentic Italian? That was the joke, Floof. It's like, okay, the last one with the pepperoni, the first one I can kind of see. The rest is like... I don't understand the sweet one. I don't understand the one with the almonds and shit. I don't get that one. That's like almonds, bacon, I think cranberries or some shit. I didn't even see what that was properly. I believe there was a kimchi one. It's like, It crashed down for a second there. It must have been like an internet thing though, like a complete outage, because it doesn't show me any dropped frames. Let me see if I reload the chat. Yeah. Food was too cringe, yeah. I think what it was is that like there was like a short internet outage because it didn't drop any frames. So it was definitely like a sudden like no internet and then internet back. All right. What I was saying basically was that I think it probably will taste like dog shit still. It's like all the presentation in the world doesn't help it. I would probably stick to eating the plain one. What is that? I don't understand that one. What is that? Okay, hold on. No, hold on. Brown garlic focaccia. Hambach focaccia, which is just hamburger, by the way. It's just hamburger. Hamburger. Red pepper meat focaccia. I don't even know which one that is. Pepperoni something focaccia. Tomato caprese. But I want to know what's the one, the funny one. What's the crazy hamburger? Wait, hold on. Zoom and enhance. Honey cheese bacon. No, there's something else in there. Honey cheese bacon? Motherfucker, you put like nuts and shit in there. What are you talking about? Just fucking lying to me. Alright. I'm gonna say I don't think focaccia is meant to be that over packed, but whatever. What do I know, right? You know. That is like a wet slab at this point. Yeah, like, the focaccia I know usually doesn't even have toppings at all. It's like garlic, salt, some like herbs or something. Because usually it pairs with like a tomato soup or something, right? Where you're like supposed to... Oh my god, what the fuck did I just see there? Vinny, take it back. I don't know who Vinny is. Vinny is my rewind guy. It's not the boot sauce binti. We just have Vinny the rewind man. What the fuck did I see there? What is that? Oh my god. Listen. We all know the meme, like, you know, pineapple and ham, pizza, whatever. I don't give a fuck. I've had it before. It's okay. Nothing to write home about. Nothing to write home about. But pineapple, shrimp, ham, fucking pickles? And then, like, what I think is jalapenos? Like, bro, come on. Chill. Is all I'm saying. Is just chill. That one looks okay. Okay, hold on. Wait. Okay, so this is actually split up. It's shrimp and pineapple. Sure. And then the other thing is on the other half of the pizza. I'm a white boy, right? I love cheese. I adore everything that has cheese on it. From like baked goods to cheese soup. Right? I love cheese. I don't understand this like weird obsession in Korean food with like smegma cheese pulls. I'm sorry, I apologize. I know we're looking at food. But like, what is this? You take one bite of that. First of all, you're gonna burn the fuck out of your mouth if this is fresh. 3 days in the ER. What's more? You take one bite of this pizza, and you're gonna be full. You're not gonna be able to eat anymore because this is like 7 metric fucking tons of cheese. And again, I understand. I love cheese. I love all fucking sorts of cheese. I even love fucking blue cheese and shit. Right? I don't think there's a type of cheese that I don't like. I don't like this. This is how you get Nikocado avocado. Okay, hold on. Bring me back to that. We got tomato sauce, pepperoni, mozzarella, cheese. No, mozzarella cheese. Pepper sauce, jalapeno, cream cheese. That sounds doable. Barbecue sauce, shrimp, pepperoni, mini pineapple. No. And then this is fucking... Look at this image! This isn't fucking appetizing! This isn't fucking appetizing. I have to put this away. It's like... We've talked about this on like every single fucking viewing stream when there's been like Korean food involved. But it's like, why does everything with Korean food have to be like just excess? Both pizzas are fine, the cheese one isn't. I can't wrap my mind around shrimp and pineapple. If you like both and you like the combined taste of both, that's fine. I don't like pineapple anyway, so it's whatever, right? I love shrimp though. It's just, I don't understand this, like, ever-present need for this kind of fucking excess. I wonder if that's why every mukbang I've ever seen has made me, like, vomit, because, like, Korean people... This isn't a race thing, right? Or like, in whatever. I'm just saying what I'm observing. But, like, every mukbang I've ever seen where there was, like, a Korean person doing it, they always eat in, like, somehow the most disgusting way I've ever seen, because they just, like, stuff it into their face with reckless abandon. And I don't know if that's how they normally eat, and you know, maybe I'm biased. Rose eats, how else am I supposed to say it other than Rose eats like a white person? So I don't have the you know, the comparison. What I mean by that is she doesn't fucking stuff it in her face. That was a joke on my end. But I think you understand what I mean. It's like, just be normal, please. Because I want to visit South Korea, but if it's like this, I'm gonna starve. No, it's fine. This is also a lot of hyperbole, but I don't know. It's just like, feels like I'm getting rage baited by an entire country's like culinary arts. More like culinary farts, am I right? You know what, though? Props to them for having a pot that's actually decently sized for spaghetti. Not that it matters, just break the fucking noodles in half. Pizza, pasta, put it in a box, deliver it to my house and put it on my cock, 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 cheesy on my peenie and some sauce on my balls. Fuck yeah, oil up those noodles. That's just so they don't stick together. If that wasn't obvious. Oh, that guy lost his hand in there. Why are we bagging the noodles exactly? Oh, it's for like putting away. Okay, I got it. It's portioning. I understand. It's just a, I don't know. This seems like such a weird way of portioning, but I guess how else would you do it? Oh, hell yeah. Karate chop that cheese. Yeah, can anybody explain to me why we were making noodles anyway? Nice. Mutti. That's mama's sauce. Old family recipe. Straight from the fucking can. For some reason, I'm getting flashbacks to... Oh, god damn it. Never mind. I'm getting flashbacks to the military for some reason. I think it's the act of seeing a can being emptied into, you know... A nice job, you put it on fire. Sure. I thought this was pizza time. That looks good. That reminds me of a regular like olio. Although, not really, because it's got like shrimp and whatever. Ah, that was a nice plate wipe. Yeah, that looks fine. I would eat that. That wasn't crazy either. It's they always Koreans always got something with the pizza. I don't know what it is. They can you know, like I've seen some decent shit. Like that spaghetti looked good. A nice condom. But for some reason the pizza is like they just like raping that shit. I don't know what the Italians did to them, but barbecue sauce pizza, I don't think I'm ever gonna... It's weird. But I also don't like barbecue sauce, so... Or, not all barbecue sauce. This is the perpetrator. This is the evil. The ancient demon. You know the funniest part is, I might be tempted to try if the pineapple wasn't on it, which I think is also still cursed, but I would at least give it a try, because I'm always willing to give a try to things where I'm like, okay, I like these two things on their own. Maybe combined they'll be okay. I think it's the pineapple that's like really making me wonder, and also the fact that it's like a half and half pizza. But it is what it is. Ooh, fuck yeah. Jizz on that shit. Is it crazy to say that that's too much cheese? Like, is that genuinely, is that like a thing you shouldn't say? Poor bastard. Like, whoever eats that is gonna shit. Like, they're gonna shit. Let me guarantee you that much. It looks alright. That was actually nicely done. Yeah. Just too much shit on it for me. Probably vomit acid again after eating that, so no, right? The funny part is, this one's deceiving. Because it doesn't look that terrible with the cheese. But then you get into it, and it's like... Boba. Nah. Sorry, no. That is enough of a cheese pull. Honestly, this one on its own as that slice, and probably on its own as a pizza, doesn't even look terrible now. I would X the pineapple, and then I might have like something that I would probably eat, because again, I love shrimp, I love pepperoni or salami or whatever. I could do with some, I don't know, actually they did put tomato sauce into this one. So this one, I might be tempted to, you know, give a go. I don't think it's terrible. My initial reaction was mostly because I saw the 17 different things on the pizza, and I thought that that was like the entire pizza. But it's just half and half, so it's okay. Still not into the cheese one, though. And this spaghetti looks fine, so But it's like, if I got the... Why are they... What is it they're dipping it in? Bagel meets panini banini. Okay. Are we... Okay, this might be based. Hold on a second. I might have to rescind what I said about Korean food. Depending on what they're doing now. This is all riding on you, buddy. Whatever you're doing now is gonna shape my entire opinion on your country. Some of that stuff that I saw in there looked pretty decent. That looks like a good hamburger. Hamburger. Perhaps we shall yet be redeemed. Why is it that these mushrooms always make me feel uncomfortable when I see them bunched up together like this? Does that make sense? It's like, this one is fine. But the little small ones all together like that, I don't... Gives me weird vibes. You know, when you look at mushrooms like this, they almost look kind of tasty. The classic. That's a lot of onions, brother. I didn't realize Olaflin was cooking. Ah, my favorite plate of orange slop. Alright, Bagel Man. Impress me. Alright, right off the bat, not doing so hot with the barbecue sauce, but I'm willing to try. Why only on one side, though? I hate to be a sauce Nazi, but okay, well, that's one way to do it. You gonna serve me... You know what? I shan't judge until it's done. Why egg, though? Why egg, though? Why egg, though? I could have fucked with the rest. Why egg, though? But otherwise, this is okay so far. We can... Yeah? It's alright. A little overfilled for a bagel, but... Oh no, he can't cook. Koha. Koha, we need to cook. Ah, this is the orange sauce. I'm assuming that's like some kind of spicy sauce. Olaflin cooking look-alike. Perhaps a distant relative. I will say I also do this shit where I like spread the sauce with the butter knife when I make like a burger or a sandwich or something. It's really not necessarily most of the time. Cranberry. Okay, bacon. Pepperoni. They all have the same exact, like, plastic-looking pepperoni. It's really weird. There's another one I can deal. This is fine. Don't need to go crazy on something that's fine. Honey. Is that honey? We doing a honey bagel, honey cheese bagel? Ah, for fuck's sake. We're back to this bitch. Apparently this is a popular flavor in cheese. Cheese though? Trump? Did you just say Trump? Slop bagel. Yeah, I mean these aren't my flavors, so that's fine. But they're not terrible. Pesto bagel. Could be interesting. Is that ketchup on my pesto bagel? I don't know if that was tomato sauce or like actual ketchup. I'm not loving it though. If it was like regular tomato sauce, I can see the mix, but I think that was ketchup. Or catsup, perhaps. That looks good. I can fuck with that. Depending on whether that was ketchup or tomato sauce. But from a first look, I can fuck with that. You want to maybe sprinkle some of that on the actual bagel and not just the fucking board? That looks vile. Ah, it looks okay. Ketchup in the pizza. This isn't pizza. They made like a pesto bagel and put ketchup on it. It was very weird. Yeah, I'm not a... Yeah, this one seems soggy as fuck. I absolutely agree. Oh yeah, put more fluid on that. The one on the bottom, like, the weird pesto one looks fine. Is this the... I don't even know which one this is. Oh, this is the... Yeah, right, okay. I see he has figured out how to aim his cheese onto the fucking bagels. Congratulations, young man. Okay, there's the hamburger one. I'm gonna say the hamburger one also looks okay. I forgot what the other one was. I love that their default is always just like hamburger, fake Italian, kimchi, and mushroom. Is it supposed to be impressive that he splattered that fucking mayonnaise, like, onto mostly the plastic on the board? I understand the point is aesthetic, but you take off the fucking bagels, and it just looks like you're 5 years old. Those ones are fine though. I forgot what this was. Some dog shit. I don't care. Mmm. Make it sloppy, chef. Give me that slop shit, chief. Yeah, don't fucking laugh. This is the bacon one. Yeah, that bacon one I would also give a go. The cranberry, almond, whatever nut one, I would not so much. This time at least it's not that hard to pick off the olives. So, I'll cut him some slack there. Yeah, I still don't get this one. I don't understand it. But apparently it is like just a thing that they do in Korea. Cheese, almonds, honey, and cranberries. Humbug Banini. To not write hamburger to make it sound like more special, they just spelt hamburger wrong. Yeah, again, olives, no thanks, but you can just pick those off pretty easily. Never mind. Why? You already cooked this. Olives are baked. Based. Yeah, no. I don't like olives. You eat the olives whether you like to or not? Well, then I'm not going to this place. Well, you fucking... Why would you ruin it? Bro, the whole point of a bagel is not this. I like them cooked. I can't do raw Alice's. I can do Alice raw if you don't want to. Yeah, I don't need olives at all. The hamburger one looks good though. The authentic Roman pizza. I don't know. Somehow I don't believe it. But I'll let myself be surprised. Stop spanking that shit. I feel like this isn't really authentic Roman pizza. Oh, hold on. I believe they made a salami pizza without olives. I'm impressed. Why was there cum? Oh, nope. Take me back. They have margherita. I did not see that. Patate, which is... Oh, was that potatoes and not... pineapple? Yalmu? Sounds authentic. Burrata pesto, melanzane, paprika, mortadella, salami, porchetta. I don't remember potatoes being on pizza. On authentic Italian pizza. Damn. Me after it's been a while. Yeah, that's right. Fucking choke on that flour. You son of a bitch. Why like that? What? Let's move the fucking pot, you moron. You know, it's a good thing I don't work here because your pizza would be full of my fucking arm hair. Where are the sleeves on this, young man? I don't want arm sweat in my pizza. Looks way too sticky. It's authentic Roman pizza, Floof. What the fuck do you know? Are you Roman? You're right, it does look way too sticky. But, I don't know. I'm half Italian, but are you half Roman, specifically? What if you're just some bitch-ass Sicilian? You are absolutely correct, though. It does look way too sticky. I mean, I guess they could have put, like, flour on it beforehand to make it less sticky, but even then... Is it just me being homophobic? Or does the way they handled the pizza dough seem kind of like... a little fruity to you? No? Okay, so it's just me being homophobic. Got it. It's just... in my mind, and perhaps this is just from an outsider's perspective, we always, like, manhandled the fuck out of the dough. There was, like, no love lost between a chef and the dough. It was purely for the pleasure of the thing, and not for the enjoyment of each other's company. So maybe it's just me. I remember there was like, gee, there are a lot of stories that I can't even share 100% because some of the shit are superiors and then my fellow chefs said in the kitchen were uncouth, to say the least. And this is coming from me, so I think you have an idea on what that means. Onion dough, yes. Eggplant. I think, anyway. I wasn't paying attention. I ate eggplant. I can take it or leave it. It's one of those things where, like, you make it taste good by putting a whole bunch of other shit on it. But it's very much also like a texture thing, more than just a flavor thing. It's like a lot of vegetables. The reason why people don't like them is because they grew up like not eating them properly seasoned or whatever, right? It's like people who hate tomatoes are people that I will never understand, because a tomato on its own only needs a little bit of salt and it's like the perfect little snack, right? I fucking love snacking on cherry tomatoes with salt. It's the best. I hate tomatoes raw. You can give me tomatoes in any form, I don't care. I think fiore di latte is usually what they use for pizza cheese. Careful you don't cut your finger off. Finger off. Finger off. You know, I realized maybe he's like a new guy in the kitchen. Because he holds a lot of the stuff in a way that like kind of suggests that he's still scared of the kitchen appliances. Perhaps my comment of it being fruity was just rude. He might just be new. Big bacon. Sorry. It always looks so funny. Sorry, I forgot that we were doing pizza here. No, we weren't. What were we doing again? Oh yeah, we were. Authentic Roman pizza, right. That looks good though. That's a weird pizza. Nah, what do you know? I think it's pizza time, boys. It's funny how you can always see them, like, still detached from the plastic. That was way too nice to the dough. It's okay, guys. The dough likes it rough. It's fine. Why are we doing this one in the oven before anything? And where's the motherfucking sauce? God damn it. Why does, like, it is potatoes. Potatoes? On pizza? I mean, fuck, man. What do I know? I mean, I've had, like, French fries on pizza. He thought he just put a clump of meat in the middle and called it. What the fucking... I mean... He did put it in between. I like the using the hand for the sauce. That's... No, before? Well, hold on. Don't wear gloves, be one with the pizza. Definitely wear fucking gloves, you filthy animal. Oh, this one. I mean, no, okay. He just put it on there, and then... Okay, yeah. That was... Big meatball pizza. They're making me spit all over my fucking table. Nice. Tito pizza. No sauce, no cheese, no happiness. That's just a fucking... That's just bread. You just made bread. Oh, this was the cum. Okay. I remember now. Scissors in cooking is always like a wacky one. The fuck is that? Asking the wrong person. That's authentic Roman pizza. This one actually does not look terrible. I want to know how this one turns out. Is this the margarita? It might be the margarita. This is the salami, I'm assuming. The fuck? What kind of cum are they putting on there? Is that just some more cheese? Okay, the potato minced meat pizza looks alright. I don't know about authentic. Yeah, I agree. Oh, this is the pesto, okay. Is that just like mozzarella? But it's like molten? I don't think it is. Alright. You want to put some more on that? That's the big meatball. That one looks good. Ah, that's the salami. That's not bad. These overall, I think I can understand a bit more. For the most part. It's still weird in a lot of spots, like this one. A bit much. Ah, the green pube pizza, my favorite. Ah, the best pizza for last. I know it isn't, but that looked fucking raw. That one looks good, that's my favorite. That was just vile. The potato one, I'd give a go. That was alright. Pepperoni and Hawaiian pizza. Why are they like a bowl? I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, I don't like the sound of this. 100% mozzarella pizza. Yeah, there was cheese in the dough, I saw. Stuffed crust, even. Ooh, piss. Come on. Why don't you mix that shit with your own hand? Yeah, in my opinion, this is also how pizza dough usually should look, but I guess those other guys were just doing like weird fucking shit. Oh, a phone. Who got day phone? Who does got day phone in the kitchen? Cause that's not fucking right. It's disgusting. Those things have so many bacteria on them. I think the funniest part about working in the kitchen is how many people smoke and completely fuck up their sense of taste. But your sense of taste is like, it's kind of a toss-up, like how good you are with that. And in truth, it's like someone sharded on the phone. I don't know, it's like, what do you even need? Well, not what do you need a good sense of taste for, but it's like, you certainly don't have to work on something like, oh, I gotta be able to differentiate this taste from that. It's like, even if it's between two things that are very close, like, who gives a shit? As long as you put the right things in. The dough drawer. Oh fuck, that looks like some dog shit cocaine, brother. It's not so much about sharding on the phone, it's just like, you know, you tap on the screen the entire day, so all of the bacteria from your fucking hands are on there. And so, like, when you go to tap your phone again, and then you make some food with it, it's like, you're disgusting. I know you know that, Floof, but I was just saying it because maybe somebody doesn't know. I sometimes... I sometimes poop, pee, and jizz on my phone. And why do you do that exactly? Like, you got a reason for that, or just feel like it? Funny. Well, I can't, you know, I can't deny I am laughing, so must be some truth to that. Oh, Lord. Should I put my feet up? Can I? Or am I too close to the wall? Show feet. I'm not doing that. Oh, that's nice. Okay, yeah. That was a good idea. My new chair has a leg rest. It's very, very comfortable. I don't get to use it if I'm playing anything with mouse and keyboard, but like for shit like this, it's perfect. Weird choice to put the fucking cheese, the oven. There were 2 holes in the pizza, I saw. Doesn't give a fuck, apparently. I guess maybe if the cheese, I don't know, was there cheese on those holes? Let me cheese on your hole. Not you, Floof. Just in case you thought I was talking to you. I don't fucking... I guess if it's on like a thing like this, it doesn't matter. I don't think so. It's like if my pizza is 80% dough. Nah, thanks. I love it when everything falls off my pizza. Oh shit, Doug's Pizza. England man's oven pizza. Well, I would fucking hope every pizza is an oven pizza. Is this England man? Anus pizza. Pizza made in your anus? Sounds stellar. Yeah, slam that fucker. Dude, this guy gets it. You know, I don't know if he's not wearing a beard. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't know if he's... Fab, do I get another game since you didn't get me anything last year? I got you, like, 5 games, brother. Okay. Hypothetically, if I were to say yes, what would the game be? Yeah, but Gooner games, I don't fucking care. They were on your goddamn wish list. You rejected them? Did you actually? Why didn't I get notified of that? Let me check my my mails. Oh yeah, there it is. Man, you're a bitch. You should have just accepted them, you fucking loser. Okay, well, what's the other game you want then? I'm gonna block you on Steam instead.
It's a little hot.
It's a little hot. Yeah, it's a fucking oven, brother. Motherfucker will put like 20 Gooner games on his fucking Steam page, and then you give them to him and he's like, no, actually, sorry. Unbelievable. Looks like good pizza but not Korean. Well, maybe this guy's in Korea. I guess not, because the 8 best pizzas of the world. I don't fucking know. I get those when I move out and I can fully put it on my room TV screen. And motherfucker, you could have just had them and then played them later. What? Sure. Also answer my question. What was the question? Why are you gay? But also what the other game you want is. I mean, this one's just pizza, right? He's just making pizza. And it's not fucking crazy. Let me see? What do you mean, let me see? I thought you had one. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Okay. I mean, this one's just, like, fucking pizza, right? The guy's just making pizza. I dread for whatever this is, but we are gonna skip ahead. 100% mozzarella cheese pizza truck. I'm worried. Even though that doesn't look terrible. Huh? Put a whole ass potato. Haha, he ran to that. He didn't. I don't know if you're actually gonna send something that said I didn't have a game on my hand. Well, I mean, considering I only gave you like a $25 game after you rejected my other games, it's only fair. If you don't have anything, that's fine by me too. I mean, you already got your gift from me. You rejected it like a whore. Cool dough. This is one of the 8 best pizzas in the world. Who did the ranking? Donut plastic bag, I'm crying. Onion, that's important. I think, anyway. Could also be like fucking toenail clippings, I don't know. So why 100% mozzarella? Because that's just mozzarella? Fuck is that? What, the noise? I would assume that's probably the wind slapping around something outside. Jello? What, the yellow stuff? I think that's bell peppers or something. Sorry, what are the rectangles? Oh my god. With the fucking bird noise, I thought he was pulling out a live fucking bird out of that bag and was gonna put it on the pizza. That ain't paprika. Aw, damn, I love rabbit poop on my pizza. Well, the jokes just write themselves. What the fuck is that? No, it's not chickpeas. I don't know what that is. Is that like meat or something? Like meatbolas? Sort of beans? Oh, cool. Paste. This is the worst pizza. Yeah, I'm confused. I wouldn't laugh if this guy took like one look at the pizza and threw it the fuck away. Oh, nice. The pizza gets to go on a little fun. Don't laugh. The dough is so fucking sad. I think it's supposed to be, because like I've seen these like tortilla pizzas and whatever. But it is like very, very sad, I agree. But hey, onions. Yeah, what is that? Potatoes again, or... Because you're right, it's not bell peppers. But potatoes also aren't that dark. I don't think it's Jello, Floof. Why would the Jello be pre-cooked already? Not my jello pizza. Deluxe jello. I don't know about that. Nice. The rabbit poop is back. I'm baffled that this isn't a video titled "The 8 Best Pizzas of the World." Like, is this the joke entry or... Well, at least you can tell it's Korean. Want back to the Englishman? Nope. Sorry. That one was too normal. It's not good content. Why engines? What do you mean engines? English. Because the other dude was English. And he was the only one who made like normal pizza.
손님이 오니까 향기가 나네. 그 향기가 이렇게 좋아요.
Tina Pizza.
8,9분이요. 네.
He was making regular pizza.
아니야.
Yeah, that there wasn't any tuna. What the fuck are you talking about? Stop smoking. Get off the weed, stoner. There was? Really? Was there? Well, whatever. Tuna pizza's fine. Oh wow, look, it's the first normal pizza. I mean, leaving out the dough. Literally, the first one was tuna. Alright, I was not paying attention then. Yeah, tuna pizza's alright. Tuna always makes me feel, like, sick, though. I don't know why. Never had it? It's good. If you like the taste of tuna, it's pretty good. Love me some potato pizza. I'm craving some sardines. Sardines and nuts. Why are we making a potato flour? Are they salty like sardines? If so, I am in. No. I showered today, so... Bro, will this ever end? This feels like torture. This is worse. Actually, I mean, no, those are actually pretty funny. I don't know if you guys have ever seen those videos that are like parodying the Indian street food vendors. They're really funny. Maybe we can find one.
너 이제 테레비 나온다. 테레비 나와. 너 테레비 나와.
뭐요? 저 TV에 나오고 싶은데.
그래? 좋은 걸로 안 나와. 너 말 안 듣는 아이로 나올 거야.
아니 왜요?
말 안 듣는 아이.
아니 왜요?
좋아? 말 안 듣는 아이로 나오는 거 좋아?
저도 한번 보고 싶은데 왜요?
나중에 봐.
근데 궁금한데 이거 목소리도 나오는
That's a good pizza 5 times oven. I mean, it's like at this point we get it, right?
너 주인공이 되고 싶다는구나.
주인공이 아니라 한번 TV에 나와보고 싶다고요. 그냥 보는 거죠.
구경하려고 바깥에서.
Paste. Is that blue cheese or what the fuck is that? I don't have my glasses on. I have like some trouble seeing things properly sometimes.
근데 이거 어디 유튜브예요?
MBC야, MBC.
뭔데요?
마요.
마이어스?
거기 가서 댓글
MBC야.
Might be. Or it's like some, I don't know, some weird shit. But it must be something that has like an intense taste, otherwise he wouldn't like... Guess I'm not ready for normal food yet. Damn. Yeah, I mean, then take it easy, you know? Don't go crazy. Alright, buddy. Speed it up a little.
두 개.
Potato pizza time. How the fuck do these like thin ass pizzas so fab when cooking streams when I can set up some proper cameras in the kitchen? I can't do that right now. There's not enough space. I don't know if I've mentioned that before to you specifically, but I'm pretty sure I have mentioned it before. It's just like right now there's not enough space in my kitchen or something like that. Become the person that cooks in their dorm bed? No, I think those videos are gross, honestly. Not even like memeing, I think that's actually gross. I've gotten their videos a couple times before and it was just like, yeah, nah. I don't want to vomit, thanks. Speaking of vomit. Don't fart. Oh look, that one's still alive and moving. The fucking just a straight up potato is making me fucking crazy. Elephant Foot Chernobyl 1970s. I don't know about that, buddy, but nice try. Oh. He sliced it fairly evenly though, so at least that's something. You know, I find this picture on the box very funny because that's what every Korean pizza looks like to me. So it's quite apt. Ugh. I don't know what to tell you about that one. I don't know, you told me never to trust Korean food. That's... How is that opposed to what I just said? Too much skin? I didn't realize I was talking to a fucking baby. Have you never had a baked potato? It's like if you do the skin nice and crispy, it's fine. Didn't Floof post another video earlier? Or did he remove that? Might have removed that. Anyway, here's... I bought this last night. This is a total game changer. Internet fame, here I come. Ay. Okay, but there's this one. Yes, unseasoned every place I've tried it. Well then, go to a better place. Alright. The most popular street foods of Korea. Best 10 Korean street food. I'm gonna be so free as to speed this up a little bit. Perhaps speed it up ×2. No, 1.5 is fine. Wonder if Odon is here. Do you mean udon or Oden? Because those are Japanese, but it's fine. I already don't like what the fuck I'm looking at. Even though I believe it's just Korean coleslaw. Oh, you won't like it? What do you mean I won't like it? What, have you seen this video before? Marshmallow. No, those are okay. No. For a moment. But it's those, what the fuck are they called? Whatever. You know what I mean. Don't feel comfortable with the giant-ass bathroom cleaning gloves. alright. They've got like, it's really funny, they've got like regular gloves and then they got like plastic gloves above those gloves. Just have the plastic gloves. I mean, maybe it's because of the heat. That could be. But that was just dough then. Dough balls. I thought that was like those weird rice cake thingies. I mean, at first I thought it was marshmallows, but... Oh, hello. I like that we're just fucking frying dough right now. Like, that's all it is. What was it, Hush Puppies? It gets worse. I don't know if I would say it's bad right now, but oh, ooh. Okay. I mean, this one's not that bad, but I'm not a huge fan of the 14 pounds of coleslaw in there, and the one slice of ham. But this one's like not that terrible so far. How do you eat that? I mean... preferably at a home where it doesn't matter if you look like a fucking animal after eating that. But like usually my assumption would be you just like press it together kind of like a burger a little bit and then you bite into it. I don't know. It's street food. You can take street food home. That's not illegal. But yeah, no, I mean that's kind of the thing about a lot of street food is that it's really not very good street food because you can't fucking eat it properly on the street. Fuck what people think, you just bite it down. Fuck them opinions. It's not about opinions so much and more about the fact that if I bite into it, half of the fucking thing is gonna fall out. Oh no, he spread the butthole. Get a plate and a tortilla. Get a plate and a tortilla at a street food place in Korea. Like, I guess you could eat it above the plastic bag. People here take tortilla packages to KFC. Are you in Korea? It's not the worst thing in the world. Like, he packed the first couple ones, like, way too full. But it's alright. No, but I always carry 2 with me. Yeah, to wipe your ass with. Shit tacos. Was that just in there open like that? This is why I'm like, I would love to try street food outside of Austria. But like, we have health standards here, right? And that's kind of more important to me than authenticity. Because like, you know, I don't want to be mean, right? But you know how it is, right? Like, you understand what I'm saying, right? Which is why I'm saying I'm fine, thanks. Whatever. Let's see what this guy's cooking up. Dude, I love dirty fucking Roach Alley. Why the fuck does he have to, like... Why does he have to carry the food half a mile across the fucking town? And I understand that, like, oh, cooking it kills the germs and whatever. It's like, yeah, okay. He's not gonna cook that fucking salad, though. Death Stranding 2 faces are so realistic they're using it for face recognition. Yeah, by the way, I think it's fucked up what's going on in the fucking UK right now. That's, like, insane. But it's their own problem. They voted for who they voted for. Speaking of shit, by the way. What are we even doing here? Oh, it's the thing that I was talking about earlier. I love when my food is basically just shit out your asshole. Love me some slop. Even though, like, I would be fine with trying this. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Yeah. That dirty ass fucking salad. Nice. Like, I would be fine with the idea. Egg. More egg. You have to eat all the eggs. I would be fine. Well, at this point, not anymore. But I would be fine with trying this if it wasn't like liquidate asshole, right? Yeah, I mean. My friend is slowly turning into a real gambler. He's playing Balatro and Uma Musume. Yeah, well, save him. In bag funny. Yeah, that is like a weird. So you can't eat it there anyway. I love plastic bag food. It's good. It's good. Alright, see you later, Payne. It's so vile in a way, right? It's like if they gave it to me on like a paper plate or some shit. Or like this, essentially. It'd be fine. I don't even want to know what that is. Egg, however. Alright, what are we doing now? Whoops. $14,000 sticks. Those are my favorite. The ones that I think they're like Chinese or whatever, where they have like the big ass fucking wok and they put like 17,000 pounds of butter in. Time to eat sand. Oh, is that okay? I thought that's what was gonna happen. A whole stick of butter. Well, I mean, nobody ever said it was gonna be. Oh, sorry, 2 whole sticks of butter. Is that... Anybody say 3 whole sticks of butter? That might be a bit too much butter. I'm just saying. I love butter. Butter and sand. And cum. And more sand. It gets everywhere. More sand. That's like gravel. Y'all got any more sand in the gravel? You fucking psychopaths. Oh yeah, come time. Let's go. What even is that? Ah. Nut. Nut hotok. I think I asked this the last time, or one of the last viewing streams, but is Korea just like the new Japan right now? It's like the new Asian country to get obsessed with. Nice condoms, buddy. Good job. Proud of you. I just wish it wasn't all fucking butter. I can't believe it's butter. It's because it's fucking soaking in it. Jesus. Oh yeah, gravel time, boys. Painkillers working? Hell yeah. This is me stuffing you full of painkillers. Oh. Oh, okay. Internet stinky. Didn't even make the curry spicy, man. Well, die anyway. Oh, it's getting fucking hot in here again, too. Ah, it's... Oh, that's... Oh, it's the same thing, but with brown sugar. You know what? At least Grandma's fucking raw-handing that shit, though.
팥도 맛있는데 팥 여기서 내가 좋은 팥으로 삶았어요 우리는. 어제는 또 저기 설탕 없으니 팥 없으니까 또 팥 찾다 그냥 들어가고.
It's the only good-looking one, by the way. Yeah, that's the funny part about it all, right? Is that when Grandma sits here and puts her love and affection into it, all of a sudden everything is fine. This may look like a fucking rundown shit shack, but I don't know. Something about Grandma. I also feel like you wouldn't shit your ass out from this after eating it, right? Well, like, she's chill, you know, she's sitting around, doing everything at her own pace, running the joint on her own. These ones do actually look really good. I made, mojitos with brown sugar yesterday. They were really nice because they weren't bitter as fuck. You know, I just realized Grandma's not afraid of the fucking heat of that pan at all. Oh, fuck, that looks good. Oh, shit. That actually looked really, really good. Alright, we're back to stinky men again. OP, truly. Time for the propane. What I do want to do though, they have like street food festivals around here pretty often. I'd love to go to one again. But I would have to go on like a day where I don't eat anything beforehand. Because otherwise it doesn't really pay off. What fresh paste have I been graced with now? Oh, this is like fish paste for real. Oh, god damn it. This shit again. They're really obsessed with these, like, rice cake thingies. Don't they just taste like nothing? I made, like, weird fish sticks with the rice thing. Sausage. Fish and sausage? I don't know if I agree with that, quite frankly. See, this one makes a little bit more sense. I could see this one tasting alright. I think last year for Christmas we had lobster, and it was really funny because me when I play with the mud and eat it. Why can I imagine that like so well in my head? If I look at like your profile picture, why can I imagine the chibi version of that just like sitting in the mud with like a brown rim around its mouth from eating the mud? Why is that like such a strong visual? Alright. To get back to my point again, what I was saying is that we had lobster, and funnily enough, the lobster claws were the tastiest part of it. The tail was alright, but the claws were really, really fucking good. I ate mud as a kid, to be fair. It was sand for me. This is, though, like, I mean, I'd try it, I guess. I don't hate fish. It's kinda... Oh, hell yeah. It's like I don't want to see the slop it was before, quite frankly. Kind of the whole, like, how the sausage is made type of deal. Okay. Man, I sure hope they don't throw, like, a fucking carrot or something in next. Just like, is it shit? What? Is that just coal? We're just being served coal? Well, what I was gonna say is we just take everything that's, like, kinda long-shaped and put it in there, but I was right, I guess. One sticky, two sticky. Yeah, drop it, you fucking Pinor. Don't put my Pinor in there, please. The fuck is that? Alright, what do we got next? Donuts. Well, surely they can't fuck up donuts, right? Ugh. Man, I'm thirsty as fuck, too. I think we're gonna finish this video and then we're gonna leave it at that, but this has been an eye-opening experience for me. Love the light bulbs. I love the one that gives barely any fucking light. Ah, nice exhaust fumes in my food. Egg? Is that egg? I think I saw egg. Oh no, that's the dough. Could have been egg. Looked like egg. You know, it's such a weird, like, stark contrast to any of the Japanese cuisine that I've seen, right? Where, like, I don't know, everything has, like, maybe it's because we didn't look at, like, Japanese street food. And I don't want to make the comparison, because I know that's, like, kind of a hot topic, but my point is that whenever I've looked at Japanese food, it's always been like cute or thematic or nice or extravagant or something like that. And every time I've seen like Korean food, whether it's in a restaurant or street food, it's always just like, I don't know. I mean, these could look fine at the end of the day. I also don't just want to hate just for the sake of hating, but frankly, I don't think these are gonna be that bad. I mean, unless she doesn't fucking turn on the heat on that goddamn oil. Why do they always make balls? Always balls and pinors. Never get it. Do they not have 6? Oh, for fuck's sake. Orni funny. It is. I agree. Hey, what if I were to speed it up a little more? I mean, this doesn't look horrible, right? It's like, that's fine. It's kind of the standard. Like donuts, dough spirals. My donut is the donut that will pierce the heavens. Type of shit. Oh, nice. It's these. I mentioned it earlier at the start of the stream, but we've got a place right across from work that's Asian food. You know, like your typical like all you can eat and stuff, but you order via a tablet. And then they bring you your shit whenever you order it, right? And we went there for a lunch on Thursday, and it was really, really good. They had like super fucking tasty bao. Their gyoza were also really good. They had like fucking crazy ass, or crazy good, spicy ass wontons. And some other really good stuff. But the bao were definitely my favorite. I think I ordered like 8 of those. I gotta check something. Give me just one moment. No. Oh yeah, no, it is actually. Is it Thursday? Or Friday? Alright, it's fine. I was just checking, when I could go there with, like, some colleagues again next week. We'll have to see. What are we doing now? Hamburger toast. No, I'm curious. What? That looks like you're gonna make an omelet. Is that gonna go on the hamburger toast? Why is it always like egg and omelet on the hamburger with in Korea? I'm not saying it's bad, but like every time. Oh, excuse me. This is what they meant by hamburger toast. It's just sliced ham. Then the egg makes more sense again. Right. No, you could have stopped at the ham, quite frankly. I'm not gonna tell you how to do your job. That's kind of exactly what I'm doing. You know, it's so funny too, it's like, it's all the same shit. Right? It's like egg, ham, funny, stinky. It's like, why is he... Okay, I don't know if he's actually rushing or if it's just because it's 2 times speed. But it feels like he's kind of rushing also. Bing, bing, bee, bee, bong. I heard that Samsung phone. You son of a bitch. Oh, that's why he's rushing. Super speed donut master. Grunting old man making food. Yeah, well, okay, I mean, this is just donuts again, I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck about donuts for the 17th time. Susubukumi. Okay. Why is this in, like... Yeah, there we go. These are the ones where I'm like, I would be more down with the idea of eating these. Just because of the fact that, like... excuse me. Just because of the fact that, like, they don't look, like, overstuffed, overdone, like, made to be the most annoying shit to eat ever. I wonder... How do I say this? I wonder if people who are, like, really into street food just say they prefer it because it's their entire personality. Or, like, they want to seem more cultured and or maybe not more cultured, but they want to seem more like chill and go with the flow than they really are. Right? It's like, oh, you know, I feel like it's kind of both, right? I feel like some people are like, oh, you know, I'm like so culturally enlightened. I love going to places that don't adhere to health standards and eating their overpriced, overgreased food that's gonna make me shit for 4 days. Maybe it's just me, I don't know. Like, maybe I'm just being rude again because I'm getting tired, but I feel like a lot of the time that's what it is. Especially when it comes to, like, street food in other countries. Because, like, I know 2 or 3 people like that that are like, no, like, you haven't eaten real insert country food until you've gone to, like, some fuck-off alleyway in West Bengal, India, and had, like, dog shit curry chicken fuck. It's like, I don't, like, you know, I'm fine. I'd rather just, like, have food that was made in a normal kitchen, even if it's not 100% authentic. And what is authentic anyway? Because every fucking culture has their own, like, you know, they have their own version of a thing, right? Like bread, beer, sausages, sandwiches, some fucking cheese thing. It's like every place has something like that. And I don't know, like I'm fine with the white people Asian food that they serve us here in like our Asian restaurants and whatever. Like I don't need the fried chicken legs, like chicken feet, I mean chicken claws, I guess. I don't need the sea urchin. I don't need the sea cucumber cum. It's like I'm fine, right? Just give me the bao, give me the gyoza, give me the fucking spring rolls. I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm fine. I also don't need these. I was always like sort of curious as to how these taste, but like after seeing them being made so many times in these types of videos, like I don't know. They probably just put like anal melter sauce on there, and I really don't need that either. Like, can I have some flavor with my spice, lady? Jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick. My asshole's really burning, man, you know? That Korean street food, man, I mean, you know, I'm not nothing against Korean people or anything, but, like, goddamn, that Korean street food makes me fucking shit my pants. It made me put shit in my pants, Rick. Just straight up doo-doo in my pants, Rick. Morty, I know what you're talking about, Morty. I'm old. Welcome to Rick and Morty Season 8, everybody. Voiced entirely by me. Gonna be really funny when I realize that Season 8 is already out and this joke isn't timely anymore. But quite frankly, what was that serpent that she put in there? Oh, when I said serpent, I was joking. I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh, don't put the thing that in the water of the serpent. Is it just sausage? Why did it look so vile? Or is that like eel or some shit?
Thank you. Thank you.
Eel would be good though. Split on eel. I've had it in 2 different places. One time it was a complete dog shit. One time it was fairly decent. Sick. I mean, this one actually doesn't look that terrible. The other one had like way more. Aw, look at that. You see that shit? the Japanese ramen. Well, whatever. Oh, well, I think this is Japanese anyway. It might be Japanese in Korea. Anyway. I usually eat it in sushi. That's fair then. That's fair then. Alright. Well then, I think that is a pretty good spot to end it all off at. Oh lord. Next week, I am gonna continue with more Donkey Kong, so you can look forward to that. Yeah, you know, rest of the week is gonna run pretty normal as usual. You're getting all the playthroughs you've been getting so far. Conker's Bad Fur Day also. Conker's Bad Fur Day seems to be pretty liked right now. It's definitely got more views than everything else, which is fine. Like, I figured as much because it's something new. Which is also like why I'm kind of gonna try to bring in more new stuff as well. Not just have all the same shit all the time. But yeah, you know, that's it. That's the plan going forward. So, thank you guys a lot for joining me tonight. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed. If you haven't yet, please go follow the Bottom Boys. All of their links are in the description. And, yeah. I hope I'll see everybody on the next one. So please, stay safe. And goodbye.